Testing. Can you hear? Yep, I can. I can hear this perfectly. All right, everybody, we are back and we are getting ready for Q1 of the 2023 Masters of Dirt. Up first is the S-Works 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Just one heat of this. We have Shout Galante, Robert Lynn, Peyton Bacon, John Coleman, Bill Coaster, Sierra Lawson, Dennis Harvey, and Dean Howard. If you are listening to us or watching us, we are live on Masters of Dirt Facebook, Beachrc YouTube, and WRCE YouTube. Please go in those chats, hit those like buttons, hit those sub buttons. Let's get that chat going. And qualifying is on the way. 45 races today. So, gonna. Alrighty then, so out front is Shelton Galante. He got through around 26.5. He's on a 12 lap 5:14 pace. Right behind him, Peyton Bacon, 1.2 behind on a 12 lap 5:12. This is the only heat of 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by SRAX. And if you're all in our chat, just let us know if everything's all right. If you guys are getting the video, if our sound is good, just let us know there in the chat. Well, we are monitoring the WRCE YouTube as well as the Beachrc YouTube and the Masters of Dirt Facebook page. Oh, so there's Shelton Gallant. I think that's that blue car we're following right now. We're getting a little bit wrong over the step-up double-double. That all-blue car. All right, Derek, thank you for joining us. Shelton Gallant. I think this guy was was he at Florida Carpet Championships last year? No. What's another dude that had big hair? He was from, I thought it was the same guy for a second. Yeah, this is a different person. So, all good. Thank you all for joining us. You are watching the first race of qualifying here at the 2023 Masters of Dirt, brought to you by Exalt Electronics. We understand that the scoring on the top of the overlay is not working properly. That's nothing to do with us. So Danny is going to feverishly try to figure out what's going on with that. We would like to thank all of you guys for joining us. So when is the racing tomorrow? Is there racing tomorrow? Did they do this every week? So there is racing tomorrow, yes. Tomorrow is 2 more rounds of qualifying starting at 8 in the morning. We have 2 rounds of qualifying plus some lower finals going off tomorrow. Okay. All right. I know, but yeah. Alrighty then, so we're going to go over and have a chat with Shelton Galante. He takes the TQ of this with an 11.5 flat. Behind him, 8.6 seconds is Robert Lynn, followed by Peyton Bacon and John Coleman. Dean Howard rounding out your top 5. This is the 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Let's go have a chat with Shelton. here with Shelton Galante, who took TQ of round 1 going in the overnight TQ of 21.5 stock. Tell us a little bit about your Masters Dirt so far.
It's great. I haven't touched a remote in 10 years, so I didn't really know what to expect.
This is a pretty gnarly track for not touching a remote in 10 years.
Yeah, it was kind of a random thought, and to come with my dad and come try it. So, and definitely a good idea.
Well, good job. Congratulations. You go in overnight TQ, and good luck to you tomorrow as well.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I appreciate everything.
You too. That's Shelton Gallant. He's your TQ of 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. We're going to get back to some action out there. What's up, everybody? Let us know if you guys are watching this and everything's coming through clear in the chats, in the YouTube chat, in the Facebook chat. Say hello to us. We are live on the WRCE YouTube page as well as the WRCE YouTube page. And, of course, on the Masters of Dirt Facebook page. Just shoot us a message in the comments right there. We just want to see if you guys are receiving everything fine. If you're hearing this audio, if you're receiving the video, just give us a, we can hear it. All right, so Tyler, does Tater win two-wheel drive? I think Tater can, we'll see. Maybe he needs to win two-wheel drive. He needs to not just win two-wheel drive. He needs to do well in all three classes to become the Masters of Mod. So we shall see. Oh, I saw your text message. We had to delete it, Derek. All right, Adam Ross tuning in from Canada. How about on Facebook Landia? Nobody commenting on Facebook. Please share this, guys. Hello, Andre. Thank you for tuning in. There's Ryder Trotter. We are watching Mini Truggy. Oh, it deleted itself. Mini Truggy. We got 2 heats of Mini Truggy here, so we got about 16 mini trucks here. Mini Truggy is still alive. We are following. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Ryder Trotter out there in that blue, white, yellow, and purple mini truck. Ooh, I bet you that'd be a fun class to drive her. That's all right, Derek. No problem. I figured it was a mistake. Not a problem. You gotta put the video on whatever. You probably got it on auto, Mark. So put it on whatever video you want to watch. No, just tuning in. He says it's on low quality. You probably got to change it from auto to 720 or 1080p because we are streaming in 1080. Or maybe your internet's not good to get that. Hello, Tori Brooklyn. Yes, sir. We are enjoying some racing here. Mini Truggy. There's my boy C. Dobson making the trip up from Florida in that multi-colored techno truck. So 2 heats of Mini Truggy here at the 2023 Masters of Dirt. We thank you guys for joining in on us. Thank you, Jesse. Yeah, sometimes if you have it on auto, it goes between, whatever, the internet dropping in and out. So sometimes it gets like that. But right now, Ryder Trotter, C. Dobson, Jonathan Cantor, Eric Irvin, Sean Bishop, your top 5. Sean making the trip down from Vermont, him and his son. He was supposed to bring me some homemade maple syrup, but got on the road and forgot all about it. So I'll have to wait to the next race to get it. Well, he's got a TQ at first. Good buddy. I want to thank you guys for joining in on the 2023. Oh, Ryder, getting it wrong right here in front of me. So I'm actually right on the left. If you're looking at the driver's stand, I'm at the very end of the driver's stand where the Beachrc banner is. You can't see me. Oh, wow. Ryder just going on for a wild ride. Let's see. Do we have enough? Oh, man. I ain't going to lie. Mini Truggy looks like a lot of fun. Ooh, he did a complete backflip. Oh, we're going to give Ryder a 8.5 for that. 8.5 for style. There you go. It was on 144p. Remember when 144p was considered high quality? I got a digital camera. It's got 3 megapixels. Ryder Trotter out there. Always good to see Ryder. I didn't met him, but him and his dad passed away. Unfortunately, Stu passed away this year. But him, his mom, and his dad were here last year, and I got to chatting with him. And didn't know it would be the last time I chat to Stu like that, and unfortunately passed away. But good to see Ryder up here racing. I'm sure his father would enjoy seeing him out here racing and enjoying RC. So thanks to all that made that happen. And we thank you guys out there in the YouTube chat and Facebook chat. Please share this. Share this to your Facebook groups. We got a lot of racing left today. 45 races going today. We will be doing interviews of TQ of overall rounds, as we are pushing the program here a little bit to get out here in time. Of course, we have the Masters of Dirt party later on today. So a few frosty beverages will be consumed later on, because this is a serious race, but it's also a party race. So looking forward to that. I'll have myself a few cold frosty beverages myself when we head home for early morning tomorrow. We thank you all for joining us. We obviously cannot do this without you guys. Oh, yeah, fireball race. Oh, no, none of that for me. I am allergic to cinnamon. I'm allergic to cinnamon ever since I did the Toe of Satan fundraiser. I have to be very careful with cinnamon. Ryder Trotter, C. Dobson, Eric Irvin, Jonathan Cantor, Sean Bishop. Can Ryder Trotter his 13.5i9 hold up? We shall see. There's Ryder. I see my boy C. There's Eric Irvin. Let's see now. Mini Truggy. Oh, Mini Truggy is alive here at Beachrc. There's Ennis. There's AJ Waters. Ooh. Yes, he was a very nice dude, man. Very sad that he passed away. Healthy. Endo RC Fireball race. You've been to, yeah, you know all about that. You know all about that, Endo. No fireball for lefty. Oof. No, sir. All right, so we have Alex Porter, Eric Washburn, Sean Johnson, Ennis Greaves, AJ Waters, Nathaniel Grubbs, Mike Kling, and Mike Hicks. Oh, yeah. Mark Santamaria. race time coverage videos. I think Mark's probably going up to Shaw's this weekend. I know Lance McDonald's out there. All right, as we get ready to start, this is the second heat. So we have 16 mini truggies. We have more mini truggies than the internationals signed up. So that's good. So mini truggy is not dead. Lots of short course trucks here as well. Good to see. Shameless plug. If you guys haven't been over and checked out episode number 258 of the No Lane RC podcast, it's a great interview with a legend, Atsushi Hara. Thank you to Ben Panek and Zach Ryan for making that happen, as we are on board with Alex Porter as he comes by. Yeah, I mean, he would only be able to represent like a Techno four-wheel drive, though. I mean, not even Mayfield's running a Techno four-wheel drive here. He's running all associated stuff, so yeah, not sure. Techno just kind of not too worried about the two-wheel drive market, I don't think. But Alex Porter, who's looking to take over that TQ from Ryder Trotter right now, he's on a 5:15, 5:13. Eric Washburn in second, Mike Kling in third. Well, Adam Porter in that blue and red, ooh, getting through a little bit of lap traffic, well done. That's easy, comes up over doubles, triples, sends it, man. I ain't gonna lie, mini truck is the class to run at this race this weekend, I would say. This is a four-wheel drive. Danny, you ever had a mini truggy? Of course. You have a Techno one? Oh, you had a luxury one. Okay. Oh, and he cases that jump. And that's going to cost him some time. And he gets it all wrong after that. Let's see. Oh, man. What happened to Alex Porter? Let's see. What's he going to be? Where's that going to leave him after this? Ooh, very long lap for Alex. He might be out of the race. I think he's out of the race. Yeah, Eric Porter broke. Oh, wow. He is not in first. So it's Eric Washburn now in second. And, yeah, our scoring's not counting Alex out. It will shortly. What's up, Tony Schumacher? Truggy. Oh, lots of Technos on show for you here, Endo's RC. I think majority of these are Techno trucks. Might be a few X-rays in here. But Alex, okay, so something happened. So he must have missed a lap or something. Or his car stopped counting or something. But he's still in first. Eric Washburn, Mike Kling, Sean Johnson making that move up. But right now it's Alex Porter, Ryder Trotter, Eric Washburn. Your top three overall. Nathan Grubbs moving up to that fourth spot, top overall. Mini Truggy is alive here in the Southeast in Myrtle Beach. Ooh, and Alex just getting a little bit wrong. We've seen a lot of people getting it wrong there. Oh, no, and then that leads to more disaster as he goes up and gets it wrong over the first ever step-up triple. There's Alex right there, epic beard. I think it's a local here. But still out front. He is actually about just under 4 seconds back of Ryder. So a few more mistakes by Alex, and we're playing into the hands of Ryder. But we are following Eric Washburn right now in that red truck, yellow wing, white wheels. Ooh, getting a little bit wrong coming over the tabletop rhythm section. And that was a long lap for Eric, sorry, a 23.6. Alex still out front. Eric Washburn currently being scored in third. Ryder Trotter holding on to that second spot. Oh, man. And there's Alex Porter, our leader, just went across this yellow truck. That yellow truck looks very low in the rear end. They need some ride height adjustment, it looks like. Alex looking pretty solid out there, and that was a 21 flat for Alex. He is now on a 14.520. So he is absolutely smashing that TQ pace right now. We're going to have an interview with Alex the Beard Porter. Oh, just as I say his name, he gets it wrong. 30 seconds left to go, 21 seconds left to go, sorry. And Alex having a long lap, 24-2 for him. It's now dropped down to a 14-5-21. All right, so Alex Porter is going to take the win here and overall TQ going into the night, followed by Eric Washburn. He actually finished the second overall. Ryler Trotter will be third. Sean Johnson with that third place finish will finish fourth overall. Mike Kling will be a fifth place overall. AJ Waters in fifth, and sixth. So that's your top six. Look at there's Alex Porter. Let's go have a talk with him. I'm here. Alex Porter just took the TQ in mini truggy. Good to see two heats of mini truggy here this weekend as well.
Yes, sir. Track is tough. Competition's tough. Turnbuckle popped out over there in the corner. Unfortunately, I got it back on, so it was good.
What's the toughest part of the track for you?
I'd have to say that step up. That's pretty tough. It's far away, and if you don't get the right power on it, it don't work out.
Well, good stuff to you. Good luck to you if you're Epic Bird and you go in overnight TQ of a mini truggy, and good luck in the rest of your classes.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
That's Alex Porter. He just took TQ in mini truggy, 2 heats of mini truggy. We're going to get back to some more racing here live for you guys. All righty, we're on race 4 of 45. This is the really 40 plus two-wheel drive buggy. Heat 1 of 4. Scott Parkhurst, Tim Sutherland, Tim Schreier, Russell King, Travis Holt, Dawn Bardo, Aaron Bambry, and Michael Rumpf. Hildy, the track is very hard this year. Lucas is super happy that people are saying it's too hard for him. Even some of these top pros are like, it's too hard. I'm just like, go drive. It's hard for everybody. Yeah, two-wheel drive will be a little bit difficult. But, hey, you know what? That way. It is difficult for everybody. Two-wheel drive, you really got to get your timing right. And I like that it has jumps that separate stock from mod. As you just saw, just keep it calm. Pop it up. There's traction here. Might be a little less traction. The rain might have... A little bit of humidity might have come into the building. But right now, it's Travis Holt, Scott Parkhurst, Tim Sutherland, Russell King, Michael Rumpf. Here's Travis Holt. I don't know if Red Brush up there in Charlotte. They just had the recent Race Like a Girl Future Stars of RC race. Tell me they have 160 entries. Very great initiative set up by the Carmendis to get local pros racing with younger up-and-coming or novice drivers. Really great initiative by them. Right now, we are following this red car. Is that Tim Sutherland? Oh, and Tim sends it big time. Makes that pass. Makes it stick. So, oh, I would be struggling too, Hildy. I probably would have broke every, yeah. This track requires brakes, and brakes are not my friend when it comes to RC. Oh, and that red card. See, that's the problem. You gotta hit that timing section just right. I would reckon it's just like 250s in Supercross. You know, the 450s can power themselves out and do the big things, and the stock cars and the two-wheel drive cars, they have to pick different lines. So, what's up, Janelle Carter? Had to take a break. What did I miss? You missed the first 4 races of Q1. That's what you missed. So don't worry, you have 41 more races left to go. Remember, we are taking, this Miss Dawn Bordeaux and that pink and yellow car, I want to say. Yes. Oh, and she goes up over the step-up double, step-up triple. This is the 40-plus two-wheel drive. Andrew Morales, lefty, what's your thoughts on DNC with a change of date and capped entrance? Well, he capped it to 800. Gee, that's what he usually gets. So I hope the change of date actually gives for better weather, because that's the big thing, right? You know, every time I've been to that race in Hemet, it's been it's had rain affected. Obviously, they got the race done last year, which was great. But I hope the weather staves off, and I know it's hard to predict the weather anyway. But yeah, I think whatever. We'll see how it goes. It's still a Dirt Nitro Challenge, and we'll see if he meets his cap, or if he goes, or he needs to stick to it, or he needs to go over it. I know he raised the price as well. When you cap an event, you got to raise the price as well. So I wish them all the luck at DNC next year. But right now, Tim Sutherland is out front. That was Tim right there. Is Tim that the car we're following now? No, you're not following Tim. I think Tim's in front of him. No, Tim's already. No, that's not Tim. No, Tim's going across the line again. Tim is, oh wow, he made a big mistake. Long lap. No, he's not the red car because he hasn't come across the line yet. There's Tim. He's that green, that yellow wheel car right there. So we shall see, Andrew, how it works out for them. Ooh, whoa. This is what I'll be racing. 40-plus two-wheel drive buggy. Ah, man, what a beautiful facility here at Beachrc. You go into that hobby shop, man. Oh, man. I tell you, it's a good thing I don't have money, because I'd have none left after I walked into that hobby shop. I'd buy everything I want. Tim Sutherland, he is 2 dots. That's his profile picture. He didn't come up and get the picture taken, so he can't have it. What are your thoughts, Andrew Morales, on DNC with a change of date and 800 capped entries? Alrighty, as these marshals get out to play, there's Mr. Chris Dosek, 1990 12 scale champion, said he beat Masami. World champion, IFMAR world champion right there. What's up, Rimfire? How you doing, man? Good to see you in the chat. Haven't seen Bob's RC in here yet. Unusual for him. Hey, Lefty. What's up, Zach Galloway? Says, almost made the trip down, but Nitro is still the glory for me this weekend. Where are you racing this weekend, Zach? Yes, sir, TGIF. And I am here. I spent my... It's been a long week, but culminated. We're here Friday. I've lost track of the days, but we're here on Friday, and we got a lot of qualifying left to go. What's up, Lucas? I'm sure I wouldn't say no. Lucas supposed to be racing. Alrighty then. So up next, Eric Irvin, Samuel Crow, Ewan McTorris, William Moberly, Craig Jackson, Chris Dosek, Mike Winders, James Van Hook, and Eddie Hanley. TGIF. I can't think of a better Friday to spend than watching being at the RC track. There's a lot of people here. Everybody's kind of chilling, having fun. It's going to be a lot of sorrowful, joyful nights lead to sorrowful days. Look at Danny with that little gift down there in the corner. That's exactly me geeking out. Ooh, LCRC, Wet and Cold. One of my favorite tracks in the world, LCRC. Beautiful facility. Well, thank you, Lucas. I appreciate that. Alrighty then. So let's go. We're off on our qualifying here. This is the Reedy 40 plus two-wheel drive buggy, heat 2 of 4. We have 44 races to get through, 45 races to get through today. Rory Holler's back in the chat. What's up, Rory? Lucas bought me some Blue Mountains to chill out with. The atmosphere is absolutely electric here at the Beachrc. Lots at stake here. It's a fun race, but, ooh, man, you got Exalt over there by TLR. You got the AE guys just chilling over there in the corner. They brought in their ringer, Ryan Mayfield. Ty Tessman's here, making a trip down from Canada. Whoa, lots of stuff going on here at the 2023 Masters of Dart. LCRC is in Pennsylvania. Ewan McTorris out front, followed by James Van Hook. Ewan currently on a 14.507. This is your Reedy 40 plus two-wheel drive buggy. Oh! Who are we following, Danny? Oh, that's Ewan. And that yellow and blue, white car, let's see. No, that's not him. That is Craig Jackson. We are following Mr. Craig Jackson. Columbus, Georgia has a track very similar to this. Yes, he was in the military. Very nice man. Met him, had the pleasure of meeting him last year at this race, and we've seen him a few times over the last year, and always good to see Mr. Craig. They had the 2021 8-scale fuel nats there, Rimfire. I was there, actually. Great tank gate of 2021. Exactly, Corey Craig. Chris Dosek, the former 12-scale world champ. He goes, I used to be a world champion. He told my buddy Danny. Then he goes, do you know there's a world champion? I was like, no. Then he said his name, Chris Dosek. And I'm like, I know that name. And I went and Googled it. 12-scale 1990 champion. Fast Action Jackson. Craig Jackson. That's right, Rimfire. It was a great race, too. Beautiful facility. Who are you trying to follow now, Danny? Chris Dosek? He is, all right, car number 6. I'll tell you when it's coming across the line now. I think it's either one of these two cars. He's that blue car that just went across. This one. Chris Dosek. 1992 12-scale world. Whoa, and he goes big. He triples the step-up triple. There we say Mr. Dosek, currently in 4th. Whoa. Oh. Bob's RC has made it to the chat. We are complete now. Chris Dosek coming up and over, going up over this 5-pack. Woo, and he gets it right, but gets it wrong as he flips over on that concrete curbing. The concrete curbing did not help him this week. He is currently scored in 3rd. Ewan McTorris still out front. He is on a 13.507. But Chris Dosek, 1990 12-scale world champion. One of the few men that can say he beat Masami Hirasaka. Back in his prime. And it is happy Friday to you, Bob's RC. Happy Friday to everybody in our chat. Ooh, what a multicolored car, wheeled car we have there. Orange front wheels, yellow rear wheels. I don't know what I think about that combination, but I guess they like it. Mike Winters. Is that the guy with the multicolored wheels, Danny? Mike Winters. Orange wheels, yellow wheel. Oh, he does a helicopter 360 coming up over that stop up. Impressive acrobatics by there. Freestyle RC at its best. Yeah, he beat the legend. He can't. I didn't know. I had to go Google it, man. But all right, so you and McTorres will take your win. Craig, followed by Craig Jackson, Mike Winters, 1990 scale world champion and defender and beater of Masami Hirosaki and Chris Dosick will be in 4, followed by James Van Hook, your top 5. And those will be your top 5 overall at the end of the race here. So thank you all for joining us here in the chat. We are going on to race 3 of 4. There's C-Man sidekick. We had this young lady come over and pilfer our last piece of pizza. Looks like we're not eating tonight, Danny. Oh, great. Chris Van Air, Dave McEwen, Dodd Funderburk, Tom Sherman, Jeffrey Kaufman, JC Farmer, Owen Simmons, Jay Selner, and Brian De Rocher. Chase Nye says checking in from Loganville, Georgia. Loganville, home of the Moon, Mark Moon's track. Well, not his track, but the track that he runs. I want to thank everybody for joining us out there in the YouTube world. We are on board with Chris Van Air. This man has been racing a lot this year. Met him for the first time at this race last year as well. Yes, he does run 8 scale as well. So, long time friend of Al Horn and the Horns. Been racing against him for many years. I'll let you know where Jeffrey Kaufman is. He is coming up right now with that yellow and green car. There we go. Yellow and blue, sorry. The Kaufman family Father races, 2 sons races, and mom is an excellent pit mom out there blowing off the race after every heat. You are watching the Reedy 40 Plus two-wheel drive buggy. Heat 3 of 4, and right now leading this is Jeffrey Kaufman. He's on a 14.506. What's up, Nitro World Order? Yeah, Ryder is here. I think he came second in mini truggy. So he's here, and his mom's here. It's good to see Ryder. But right now, we are on board with Chris Van Air and his associated two-wheel drive buggy. Looking pretty smooth out there. Going for the, that's where you see the two-wheel drives doing the double, triple, four-wheel drives doing the triple, triple. Thank you guys for hitting that like button, that love button. Patrick Loveland says, I raced with Craig Jackson a while back. Really nice guy. Absolutely great guy. Absolutely. 100% agree with you there. We want to thank you all for joining. This is the 2023 Masters of Dirt at Beachrc, 9th iteration of this race. Brent's super stoked about having Tessman, Brock Champlin, and Mayfield here. Biggest amount of pros he's had here. The only pro dirt racer that isn't here is the GOAT, Ryan Cavallari. We want to thank all of you guys out there in the YouTube Landia and Facebook world for joining us in the chat. We are going through the end of Q1 tonight, race 45. We are currently on race 5 of 40. So 40 more races, 39 more races left to go today. Zach says, I did some testing at Making Tracks with Andrew and Jeffrey a few weeks ago. Both looking very good. Yeah, looking very solid. Here's Todd Funderbuck. That green car. Green and purple. Yellow wheels. Smoke gray wing. I like that. Chris Van Aer will take this with a 15.518, followed by Dave McEwen with a 14.518. So up next, Heat 3, A short. There you go. There's Chris Van Aer. It is very cool, Nitro World Order. Very hard, too. Like a 1/8 scale supercross track, pretty much. It's an extremely hard track for these guys. There we see Big Al Hornpole win. Otis Christensen. Robert Meyer, Jason Westfall, Corey McEwen. Michael Sutherland. Eric Washburn. Michael Koska. All right, Al Horn, Paul Wynn, Otis, Chris and Eric, Washburn, Jason Westfall, Robert Meyer Jr., Michael Koska, Corey McEwen, and Michael Sunderland. Your A sort. Really 40 plus two-wheel drive buggy. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's follow Big Al Horn. There's Big Al. It's very tricky, Nitro. Was giving the pro guys fits yesterday. Al Horn coming out there flying 19.8. Paul been right behind him for 20.4. Look at that. Al Horn looking really good out there right now. But Paul Wynn just pipping him right now. He had a 20.4, but Al Horn back up there. That's Al right there. Oh, that's that Paul. Oh, Paul getting it wrong as soon as we put it on camera. We are on board with Paul Wynn, Mr. J Concepts, making a trip up here. I believe Jason's out at that JC Carpet race up in, I want to say, Minnesota. Not sure. That could be wrong. Paul's car's got some power to get up over that double. And Paul currently being scored in fifth. But Al, right now, in front of his protege, Chris Van Aert. Jason Westphal now moving up to second overall. Let's get back. There's Big Al. Big Al just turned on a 21 flat. Will Florida bring her to the top spot? I don't know, man. Paul A, man. Alan Horn, hard to beat. Chris Van Aert, hard to beat in this class. 40 plus two-wheel drive buggy. And we are on board with Jason Westphal, who's currently in third and is currently third overall. Okay, so I love his colors. He's got aqua teal and purple in there. Really like when those two color combinations are mixed together. And we see Jason come by. That's a 20.7 for Jason. He is in a good third spot for his first qualifier. Not looking too bothered. Going a little bit wide. Ooh, he gets it up on two wheels. It's just tippy to us. Oh, that double. That was good. Let's see if we can see that again, Danny. Ooh, that was pretty. That was beautiful. That's very nice. You are getting compliments on your camera work, Danny. Well, he is doing all the work. All the switching, all the camera work, all that stuff. And monitoring everything. That is Danny Paz of WRCE, the channel you're watching right now. Right now, who are we following, Daniel? Who's that beautiful purple, white? I think that's Robert Meyer Jr. Let's see. Yeah, stick on him. No, they want him. This one right here, coming across the loop now. Ah, that was Otis. That's Otis right in front of him. That gray. Ooh, he got it wrong in a 5-pack, but gets it back. But Al Horn currently on a 15.503, absolutely blasting Chris Van Aert out of the water at this point. Yeah, no worries. And we are on board. There's Jay. Oh, great pass by Jason Westphal. He's made that stick. He's looking very smooth out there. Smooth through the tabletop rhythm section. Jason turned on a 20.8, but Al Horn just turned on a 19.8. Robert Meyer Jr. now up to second. Oh, getting all bad for Jason just now. Uh-oh, no, from bad to... No, it's not. I would agree with you, Danny. Not a good way to finish. But Al Horn's going to probably be our TQ with 4 seconds left to go. He's going to TQ that by 15 seconds. Hold on, Big Al. Let me go out and interview Big Al. I'm here with Al Horn, who just decimated his competition in that TQ run by like 15 seconds. It looks like you're in the groove.
That car was pretty good that time. I was able to stay consistent. Did some shock package changes, and they helped out. The car was good.
It looks good. You're able to put it wherever you want. You're able to hit your lines and get the timing. Now, what's probably the hardest part of this track for you?
Hitting the back section. The back section's the hardest part for me.
What would you describe this track? We're calling it like a Supercross-esque type of track.
This is definitely a Supercross style track, but I love it. It's fun for me. It's definitely challenging. They always make a challenging track. That's why they call it Masters of Dirt, not Speed of Dirt. So it's been fun.
Well, good luck. You look good, and good luck in the rest of your classes today and tomorrow as well.
Thank you.
All right. That's Big Al. He just took a TQ in the 40 plus two-wheel drive buggy. We got some more. We got lots of racing left for you guys to go. So we're going to get back over there. All right, so don't go anywhere, everybody. If you was about to get up and go get yourself something to eat, just don't do it. You are now on heat 1 of 6 of the Pro Line 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. And we have some stacked heats in front of us. The who's who of stock racing on dirt are here, and a lot is at stake for these companies in the stock game. So thank you to all of these stock racers coming up. This is the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Pro Line Tires. What is it, Cole, there? It's, yeah, it's a little chilly. Are you referring to my beautiful Beachrc beanie? Patrick Loveless. Todd is another Columbus racer. Nice feller as well. Thank you all for tuning in to our YouTube and Facebook chats. I don't know. Thank you. Done by Justin Newby, Florida RC Championships. I'll be there for the last round at Callahan in November. Thanksgiving, my first Thanksgiving in America. I'm looking forward to it. That's right. I'm going to eat turkey, fried, and ham, and everything else associated with Thanksgiving dinner. Oh! That guy getting it wrong and hitting the wall. What's up, Kevin Clark? How you doing? You tuning in for some little buggy action? Little buggy action on a miniaturized 8-scale supercross track. That's what I would say. My DNC gear. Microcar, says Kevin Clark. I got to get used to it. I'm going to a race in January. It's going to be cold, cold, cold. It's going to be cold here in November, December as well. Oh, getting it wrong there. Who are we following? That green and white car? Is that Brian de Rochier? Okay, so we are following Brian de Rochier in that green and white car. I think he's a local here, to be honest. And he's up and over the step-up rhythm. Let's see what he does when he comes by. 24.9 for Brian. Behind him is Noah Crow, who just turned out 26.7. 24.1 for Noah. No pit stops, so no. But there's young Noah. I really like his hat. It's his baseball team hat. So. Hello, Ryan Goetz says, I hate that I could not make it this year. Yeah, man, unfortunate that you couldn't. Especially this gnarly track. We are on board with young Noah Crow. Ooh. Oh, look at that colorful green car. Black wing, black wheels. Very coordinated. Oh, that's like green wheels almost. Ooh, getting it wrong up. Oh. Not good. Not good. Not how you get fast, consecutive, consistent lap times. By crashing. Oh, no. Oh. That is actually Enzo Hicks. Yep. Enzo Hicks is out, unfortunately. But not Noah Crow. We are on board with young Noah. Where is he? I think this is him here. He had this is going to be a long lap for Noah. He is not going to be in first after this. That is oh, no, he still isn't combined. This isn't Noah. Noah's still back. I think he, yeah. That was, that's Noah right there. Oof. Oh, wow. There's Noah. I don't know. As we got later on today, as things are cooling off here, maybe a little bit slick out there as the cold air is coming in and a little bit of moisture from the rain, making the track damp. All right, now it's Brian De Rossier. He's out on an 11.5 flat. Noah Crow on 11.5.10. This is the Proline 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Heat 1 of 6. I am here, Danny. Well done. Oh, young Noah takes over the lead there at the very end after Brian DeRochier. It looks like he doesn't finish. Noah Crow, Eric Morton, Brian DeRochier, Robert Ham, Killian Dillmore. Up next, there's he. Oh, looks like Brian. Yeah, Brian must have broke. That is the standing up on the driver's stand. I am so angry that my car broke. Both Enzo and Brian are going through that right now. Enzo looking very frustrated right there. Hold on to young Noah Crow, 14 years old. Takes that TQ of 11-5-12. Chad Kaichi is cheering on Brian. It's Brian over for Brian now. We are getting ready for heat 2 of 6, race number 8 of the night. Speaking of DNC, says Kevin Caston, they moved the date to miss the rain, but California is supposed to get more rain this year than last year. I mean, it's still a long way away. We won't know. I don't think I'll be there anyway. So, not sure. No immediate plans for DNC. Hopefully. We'll see how it works out. There's a lot of time between now and DNC. But please, sure this, guys. All right, so we have Damon Feltz, Talon Henley, who had a bad seeding, so he's going to look to improve on that. Steve Hollabach, Mitch York, Dustin Feltz, Brock Peterson, Buddy Howell, Michael Sunderland, Kyle Kendall, and Ryan Rockford. There's Talon Henley. Alrighty then, we are getting ready. This is heat number 2 of 6, race 9 of 45. Proline 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Don't go anywhere because in about 20 minutes, 15-ish, 20 minutes, we'll be getting into the top heats of this. I believe the stock guys are running Proline smoothies. So the stock classes, actually, you have to run a spec tire. And I believe it's Proline smoothies. You know what? Let me find out. All right, so I just found out that they are running the Proline Bald Eagles in two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. Sorry. No, I just wanted to make sure. So you are absolutely correct, Taylor Delosa. S3 Bald Eagles from Proline. And right now, Talon Henley out on a 15.509. So looking to get up into that A sort and that A man. That's what he's been had a very impressive year so far, young Talon. Oof, that was not fun at all. That's fine, Talon, when we got a chance, Danny. He is that yellow and blue car. Just came across the line. He's going down the Mount Myrtle now, and he's coming around the corner. He's going up to the 5-pack. Nope. There he is. There he is, that yellow and blue. Right there. Talon Henley making a trip down from Hoosier RC Complex, Hoosier Hobbyplex up there in Indiana. I believe it's Indiana. Someone's going to correct me if I've got it wrong. Oh, Ohio, one of the two. But young, fast racer. Been making a name for himself in stock this year. Woo! He just sent it. Good move. It was a little nose high and sketchy. And I never thought he would crash right there. He did crash. Let's see what's that going to cost him when he comes across the line. That's a long 25-1 lap down to a 14-5. Oof. Oh, man, Talon having hard times on that step up. Oh, no. This is going to be a qualifying round. He's going to want to forget, I would think. This is going to have to be his throw-out because I don't see this being able to get him up into the upper echelons of the qualifier. But guess what? You know what? They can bump. Yep, Bald Eagles. Bald Eagles, everybody. S3 Bald Eagles. 4-wheel drive and 2-wheel drive. The spectator of the stock classes here at the 2023 Masters of Dirt. Oh, Roach, you just jumped up on that step up. You got to go back up there as we are on board with this yellow and red car of Steve Hollenbach. Or Kyle Kendall. That might be Kyle Kendall, actually. Making a trip down from up in North Carolina. They are WRCE, their home track. This yellow and red car. Let's see when they come across the line. No, it's actually Mike Sunderland. So. Hold on, Danny. Let's hold there. Hold. There we go. Let's follow this gaggle of cars. One of them is young Kyle Kendall. I'll figure it out when he comes across the line. Oh. All right, I think it's the second car right here. Nope, it's one of those two cars that went by. All right, Talon Henley, after that horrendous few laps, is going to Talon Henley. Probably shouldn't be right on in this heat, but not going to help his issue with 14-5-11. So some big mistakes for young Talon, out there. And he's going to have to look at his rounds 2 and 3. Kevin Caston. Yes, we will be doing the live stream at AMS as well. Looking forward to AMS here in a few weeks' time. The European drivers coming over. First time a big contingent of European drivers coming over to a race time event. Juan Carlos Canas, Marco Barufalo, Robert Battier, Pecco Ivanen, and some guy named JQ who's going to run 40 plus.
I got over here. And one my phone got messed up. That's why like this. Okay, so camera. That's in camera one. And this is one. The key. Camera one is this. Camera two is that one over there, which is this camera. Camera 3, the one that faces them, and camera 4, the one right there.
Okay, so when they
That one's on too.
only one is
Yeah,
like,
one is to the right.
okay, okay.
Yeah.
So cam two. Okay.
Yeah, first cam 2.
Wait till they cross a few things in the lead.
All right, so we are on heat 3. We are halfway through The 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Proline, Shane McCall, Thomas Nichols, Brian Shoemate, Josh Hatchell, Alex Porter, Kristen Payhood, Card Iris, Alex Max, James Van Hook, and Warren Campbell. This is your 10 drivers. Talon Henley currently setting the TQ pace of a 14.511. So let's see if that's good enough to get him into that A sort. I wonder if they're going to do a resort from tomorrow. Might be. I don't recall hearing about that in the driver's stand, in the driver's meeting, sorry. I'm sure JQ will come into the and talk on the microphone at some point and tell me how wrong I'm doing everything. But I'm sure we'll have a little interview with JQ. All right, so Alex Porter, after 1 minute down, he's out to your lead here on a 15.510. 3 minutes and 45 seconds left to go for Allen. Currently on about to smash that TQ pace set by Talon Henley at 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Let's see if he can, hold on to that. Oh, most definitely, Roy. He definitely is going to tell me everything that I'm doing wrong at AMS, and then I'll just physically do harm to him. JQ is a little different when he's in person with me because he knows I can just reach over and, hurt him. But anyway, Josh Hatchell out the front on the 14.503, followed by Alex Porter, Alex Mack, Carter Iris, and James Van Hook. And somebody has some very nice smelling vittles. I am. I thought I smelled something good, and it was somebody's DoorDash right behind me. JQ, Degani, and Mayfield all together on the mic. Yeah, Mayfield isn't coming on the mic while he's at a race. I don't know, maybe we'll do a podcast. We'll see what happens at AMS. Alex Porter out front right now on a 14.514. He's in second to Talon Henley at this point. All right, so we got 17 seconds left to go in this race. And we are on board with Alex Porter, I'm told. Tell Mayfield there'll be free beer. Yeah, probably. He might come. He might come. I don't know. JQ, Degani, and Mayfield all together, somebody's going to get upset. Not going to be JQ. Not going to be Greg. Carter Irish, Alex Porter, Alex Mack, Brian Shoemate, Josh Hatchell. Talon Henley still holding on to that TQ. Carter Irish 1.2 seconds back of him. Good stuff. Can Talon hold on and make it to the A final? We will find out in 2 more races. Don't go anywhere. We're coming up to the 2 fast heats of stock, or faster heats of stock. Pink Pinion Crusaders at the fullest. Let's see. Ooh, very tense stock class here. Here we are, Carter Irish. I met him last year, actually, at this race. He's growing up. We're up fast. All right, up next is Kyle Paquette, Greg Nicholas, Ben Abram, William McIver, Jay Jakeford, Bo Zarin, Lane, Steffi, Sean Harding, Brady Lucas, and Chris Dosek. Thank you guys all for joining us in the live stream. This is the 2023 Masters of Dirt here at Beachrc, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. It was a beautiful day. It's a little rainy now, but it's all right. I don't mind. A little bit of rain never hurt anybody, especially when you're racing inside. Jordan Ritchie. No water. It's they might not through the day, not yet. They might water a little sprinkling at night. But this clay is super hard packed, dude. Like this stuff packs on so nice. Packs on super hard. It's like concrete out there. So I'm not sure if they're gonna water. They might do a light sprinkling at night. Might not. Who knows? All right, so you might have to burr for us a little while. We're training a new cameraman while up there so Danny could go take some pictures. Curse of the camera. That's Kyle Paquette. Woo! Alrighty, so we are following Kyle Paquette right now. That ouch. That yellow wheeled, red, orange. And bear with us as we train our new cameraman, Dalton. The Croc wearer. I'm wearing Crocs too. He was wearing white Crocs. I'm wearing black Crocs. He says, I have the off-road Crocs. That's why I have so much traction on the dirt. There's Kyle Paquette. He's about to get into a gaggle of lap trap. Oh, man. That is going to be the issue. Like, getting through that lap traffic in that 5-pack, I think we're going to see it's going to be so heated through there. We're going to see drivers getting so upset with each other. I think we're going to see a little bit of drama here at the 2023 Masters of Dirt. You know, I like to see a little bit of that. And you know what? We have a camera pointed to the driver stand at all times. That's right, Danny Paz, don't we? Exactly. Double tripling, yeah. And then John Lee in two-wheel drive, yes. And four-wheel drive mod, they are able to triple. Or double, sorry. Triple-double. Oh, ow, ouch. We are watching Bo. Bo's errand. Hot ball full of energy he is. Excellent young turn marshal as we're following young Bo. Bo is this pink and white car or this car right here? Gotta be. The yellow wheels. Bo's that green car, the green front. There's Bo Jangles. Up and over the, we see Bo come across the line. That's a 20.5 for young Bo. Has anybody, yes, they have. Are they doing it consistently? No. But some of the guys in four-wheel drive were doing it yesterday. It's not easy to do, but tripling it, yes. Oh, yes. We're definitely going to catch the action live, Rory. Danny Paz knows never, ever to do that again. After there's been a kerfuffle on the track, what do you do, Danny Paz? After a race where there's been some action and some drama on the racetrack, what do you do? Exactly. Move the camera right onto the driver's stand for the fireworks. He has learned from me. All right, so out front is Greg Nicholas, followed by Bo Zarin, Will McGovern, Kyle Paquette, Ben Abraham. We are currently following Bo. Bo in that yellow and purple, yellow-wheeled car is currently being scored down in second. Let's see. No, that's not Bo. It's too far ahead. He has the green front. Oh, no. Oh, man, that poor Marshall has just run back. I would be dead. That was some sprints right there. Bo Zarin was up to front. Now he's back down to second. Greg Nicholas, followed by Bo Zarin, Will McIver, Ben Abraham, Kyle McPaquette. Their top five. We're going on to the penultimate heat of two-wheel drive 17.5 buggy. We're going to get up into some upper echelons of stock racing right now. Like I said, don't go anywhere or you will miss all the action here at the 2023 Masters of Dirt. Up next, Evan Vale, Wesley Knapp, Patrick Rossiter, AJ Marasco, Andrew Kaufman, Nate Sutherland, Jason Haas, Sean Cross, Ryan Cottle, and Zach Mazarak. Alrighty, guys. So this is the penultimate round of the 17.5 stock class. We get up to the big dogs. Some of these guys, like Nate Sutherland, not doing so well in seeding. Let's see where Talon Henley's still in third at this moment. Ooh, is he going to be able to hold on? It's going to be hard, man. Some fast guys out here. It's going to be very hard for him to hold on to that. Going to be very hard for Talon to hold on to a 10th. And this, as I look at all this, these guys getting ready to go up. Ooh, man, it's stacked. Stock is stacked. Ooh, boy. You guys are about, we got 10 fast drivers coming up next after this. We got some fast drivers in here as well. Alrighty then. Let's follow Mr. Prevail Paints, Evan Vale. He's out there and just going over the big tabletop. There's Evan coming through the tabletop rhythm section. He comes across the line. He throws on a 21.6. Nate Sutherland to the front with 20.3. Let's follow Mr. Evan Vale. Oh, and Evan getting it wrong. Oh, no harm, no foul. Momentum doesn't stop. So let's see. Probably a better lap than what he had just now with that crash. As he comes across, and it's a 20.8 for Evans, so fast lap there. Even with a crash, let's see when he throws it together. Let's see if he can get it. Whoop. Oh, man, he's struggling to get over that second double. So you got to see. You got to time that absolutely perfect. Let's follow this green car of yellow wheels. Nate Sutherland, that's our leader right there. He says, I don't need a fancy paint job. Green fluorescent green is sufficient for me. As Nate comes by, and that's a 20.3 for Nate. He has a fast lap of a 20.6. Hold on. Fast lap is a 23, his last lap. That's what to say. Got it. Oh, wow, what a punt. As far as that car didn't break. Oh, Nate getting it wrong on that lap. That's going to be a long lap for Nate. Let's see when he comes by. 24.7. Woo, AJ Marasco now up to that second spot overall. Let's find AJ. AJ will be coming across the line here in a minute. She'll be coming through the rhythm section. That's not AJ. That's AJ right there, that yellow and blue car. He's right in front of Nate. So this is first and second battling it out. Let's just stay on this battle right now if we can, guys. And there we see AJ Marasco and Nate Sutherland right there going head to toe. Nate Sutherland in front, Sean Kraus just between them and there. Oh, Nate making a mistake. Let's see when AJ comes across the line. No, AJ back up to second. He is 0.8 of a second back of Nate. Nate having a long lap. I think Nate's out. No, he's back on, but he had a 25.1, so a very long lap. That has dropped him down all the way to fifth. AJ Marasco inheriting that top spot. He has also inherited his top spot overall. He is not actually in the fight for Masters of Stock. He's only running one class. Says their focus is on Kyle Go this weekend. They want Go to be the two-time Master of Stock. As you see, AJ looking ever so smooth out there. Makes his living doing the drag racing now, I would say. That's where he does all most of his racing now, working for Exalt Electronics. And then we see AJ come across, but Sean Kraus is still in front of him. Let's find Sean Kraus. There we go. So we are on board with the blue car of Sean Kraus right behind Patrick Rossiter. Oh, Sean casing it as soon as we get on the camera. Not good for Sean. Let's see when he comes across the line. AJ having a long lap of 22.3. Sean is also having a long lap. There's Sean, that light blue car right at the back there. There's Sean right there. Blue and white. You got him. Oh, he's going for the single, double. Whoa, Bo, great. Oh, man, that's. I would not be wanting to marshal up there at all. Let's see when they come across the line. Good lap for Sean, 20.5. Nate Sutherland was up there in second for a second, but Sean Kraus in that blue and white. Let's stay on him. Oh, no. What an ultimate hack. He's doing the double. He's doing the single, double, double, and got taken right out trying to take that safe line and just got smacked right out of the air. That's going to cause him to lose a lot of time for Sean Kraus. I see Nate Sutherland come by. There's Patrick Rossiter. Patrick Rossiter being scored down in ninth. So AJ Marasco back out front. AJ is now coming across the line. He has just gone across the line. He's going up to the 5-pack now. Currently in front, AJ Marasco. 7 seconds left to go. He's on a 15.520. So it looks like, oh no, he makes a mistake. Great hustle, Bo. Great hustle, Bo. Oh my gosh. We definitely need to put a very spry young fire marshal up in that area. Oh, wow. But Nate Sutherland, even after all those crashes, is looking to take TQ of this race. Sorry. TQ of this round so far with one more left. So Nate with a 14.501, followed by Zach Mazarak with a 14.502, AJ Marasco for 14.505. Wow, what an exciting race at the end here. Wow. Impressive, impressive. There's Nate Sutherland. All right, so are you guys ready for some of the best stock racers in the world to take it to the track here in this dirt arena that Lucas Loring has built for us here at BeachRC? This is the 2023 Masters of Dirt, and these RC gladiators are getting ready to do battle. And what is the Coliseum of dirt racing here at BeachRC in Myrtle Beach? Let's see what they can do. Lots at stake on there, lots of pride. Lots of stock sales on the line for these guys. We see people cheering on Hunter King. Can he be the dark horse to upset all these guys? You know, everybody's throwing out a bunch of names. Kyle Go, Kenny Setzer, Doug Laveria, Hunter King, Jeff Stackwitz, Toddy Anderson, Andrew Daniel, Trent Walker, Nolan Manchester, and Mason Templeman. Which one of these young drivers, not all of them are young, but which one of these stock drivers will TQ and go in overnight as a TQ favorite? Look, we got Jordan Ritchie cheering on Kyle G. Use your left thumb and hit that like button for Lefty. There you go. Left or right. There we go. We got Mayfield and Rivkin looking on. There's Andrew Daniel, Mason Templeman, Kyle Go. All righty, guys. There's Toddy. There's Doug Laverrier. There's Nolan Manchester, Trent Walker, Jeff Stacks, and there's Danny Paz. Oh, Jordan Richards says Andrew Daniels might sneak something out of her. Maybe. Anything's possible. Kyle Goff says, this layout is epic. Bummed I missed it. Yeah, man. You would have been up here in the mix. X-Ray needs some stock races here. All righty, there. Let's pay attention here. Let's get on board with Kyle Go. Let's follow Kyle Go for a little bit. All righty, then. We are on board with this yellow and green. I love his paint. Kyle Go. Smooth as ice. Kyle Go. Doesn't make much mistakes. Tries to keep his lines tight. Let's see, can he take TQ of this round? And going into the night tonight with a clear head of a TQ in round one. That will be good for his confidence. You see Kyle coming over the double. He does the double, triple ever so smoothly, hitting that line. That car doesn't even bottom out as he comes up and takes that beautifully. That was a nice, oh my goodness. But you know what? You know who ran the fastest first lap? Hunter King with a 19.1. Oh, wow, and a slow Hunter King and a slow second lap. Let's find, we are on board with Hunter King right now, trying to make up for that long second lap that he had, which was a 22 flat, but he had a very fast first lap. So Hunter, very fast, looking to be a dark horse out there in that yellow and purple coming by. That was a 19.7 for Hunter. Let's see if we can follow that up with some more consistent 19 laps or drop it down just ever so slightly. But Doug Laverdier, your 2022 national champion on dirt, taking out that top spot right now. Kyle Go 1/10 of a second back from him. Your top 5 all separated by 2.9 seconds right now. But right now we're following Hunter King, who's now down in 4th. Let's find Doug Laverdier. Why don't we? He's coming across the loop now. There's Doug in that red and white car. He's right behind Kyle, no, Trent, I believe. I think that's Kyle. We'll see. I think that's Doug. Oh, did he make a mistake? Yes, he did. So Doug gonna drop way down the line now. Kyle Go inheriting that top spot as Doug comes across, and Doug dropping all the way down to 4th. So it's Go from King, Stakowitz, Laveria, Kenny Setzer, your top 5. Doug gonna have to put his head down with 2 minutes and 25 seconds left to go in this race. Clock also on cleanups. He's got Mason Templeman right in front of him. Mason currently scored in 7th. Ooh, Mason getting it wrong. Doug back up to 2nd with an 18.7. Ooh, that's a fast lap from Doug Laverdier. He goes up over the doubles. Ooh, great turn march by Patrick Rossiter. Flying like an eagle with his wings spread wide. What is Doug going to do when he comes by? 19.5. Ooh, that's going to drop down. That's going to drop Doug down. Hunter King back into 2nd. We have a vicious battle. Hunter King 2.7 seconds back of Kyle Go. Kyle Go comfortably out front right now. The battle is between Hunter and Doug Laverdier. There's Doug Laverdier and there's Hunter coming into the mix as well. Doug goes by. Hunter back up to 3rd. Back up down to 3rd. This Doug goes up to 2nd. A 22.2 for Hunter. Long lap for Hunter. So, oh boy, Hunter sends it. That is Doug Laverdier right in front of us. I think Doug made a mistake as well. Off camera, and he did. That's a 21.9 for Doug. A 21 flat for Hunter. Hunter getting a little bit wrong. Getting a little bit excited. Just needs to calm down, get across that lap traffic. Hold his lines. There's his competitor, Doug Laverdier, right in front of him. You know who's smiling right now? Kyle Go, because he's in front of a 7.4 second lead over these guys. He's like, no, I'll let these guys battle it out while I just take TQ. So it's Go, Laverdier, King, Stakowitz, Setzer, Templeman, your top 6. All right, now we are following. Who are we following? Let's follow Kyle Go. Is this Kyle Go? That is Kyle Go. That yellow and green. Go, Kyle Go, go. Kyle Go has an 8-second lead over Doug Laverdier coming down and land. Ooh, that was close. That was so close. Could have been disastrous for Kyle. That 8-second lead could have been demolished by that one mistake up in that double-double. That step-up double, triple, whatever you want to do it. Kyle Go throwing on a 19.9. Doug Laverdier, 24. Mason Templeman, the big mover, up to 3rd with an 18.7. Kenny Setzer drops down to 4th. Jeff Stakowitz, 5th. Hunter King in 6th. Kyle Go is done. He is your TQ of this round. Let's have a word with Kyle. It's going to be Kyle Go. Kyle Go, Doug Laverdier, Kenny Setzer, Mason Templeman, Toddy Anderson, and Hunter King, your top 5. That's your top 5 in stock. Let's have a word with young Kyle Go. All right, I'm here with Cargo, who took a very comfortable TQ in 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. You're looking very calm and smooth out there, buddy.
Yeah, that's the name of the game. I mean, with the way that the layout is this year, I mean, it's going to come down to who doesn't crash, and that's with it being the first round. That's just what I tried to do, was just not go super fast and just keep it on all four. So
Yeah, hitting your lines perfectly in that 5-pack. You're looking really good out there, looking solid. Every part of the track. Is any part of the track causing you any type of difficulty whatsoever?
that 5-pack, as much as I was hitting it decent that round, I think that's going to be the make or break point. Maybe the back section, the step up that might play a factor too, but definitely the 5-pack for sure.
Going into overnight TQ, got some confidence going into tomorrow. We still have 4-wheel drive to go and stadium truck. Are you going to make any changes going into your 4-wheel drive or stadium truck later on tonight?
Maybe try some different sauce. That was the only thing that I really had planned. Other than that, just keep a good mind and keep it on all four.
All right, well, good luck to you in your pursuit to be for your second Masters. Is it the second Masters of stock?
I've been here the last 4 years, but if I would win, it would be my second title. Yeah.
Well, good luck, and we look forward to a good battle, and congratulations on being the overnight TQ.
Thanks, Lefty.
All right, let's Kyle go. We're going to get back to some racing. We got the mod guys coming up next, I believe. I believe they are. I'll let you guys know in a minute.
Please. All right, starting grid. James, Michael, Joey. Arthur, Tim, Sam, Michael, William, Don, Jacob, and Aaron. All right, here we go. James, Kokoska, Joey, Arthur, Tim, Samuel, Michael, William, Don, Jacob, Aaron. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. We all good? I didn't see what happened. Okay. Watch it. Step up, step up, step up. Watch it. 5-pack, 5-pack. Clear. All right, there's race 14 on the track. 15's up next. All right, got 3:30 to go. We got Michael Kokoska out front, followed by James, followed by Joey, Michael, Arthur, William, Tim, Jacob, Sam, Aaron, and Don. Watch it, 5-pack, 5-pack. Clear. Good job, guys. Watch it, 5-pack, 5-pack. Got Michael Kokoska out front, followed by Joey Crown, followed by Arthur, then Tim, Michael William. Watch it, Kenny. Woo! Step up, step up, step up. Michael, Joey, Abba, Tim, William, Aaron. 5-pack, 5-pack. Watch it in 5-pack, guys. Watch it in a step up, step off. Michael, your leader. Joey in second. Kokoska out front. All right, leader. Driving the white, blue, and orange white wheels. Coming up to the 5-pack. Forty seconds on the race clock, guys. Michael's still out front, leading the way. Leader across start finish line, coming up here on the green on green. Leader coming up to the 5-pack on the green wheels. There you go, thank you. All right, later still is Michael on at 13.511. Coming at you, Toddy. Dawn, you are done. Dawn, you're done already.
All right, Michael Kokoska taking that win, followed by Joey Crown, Atha Stathopoulos, Jim Schur, and William Moberly. This is the Factory Tracks Open two-wheel drive buggy. This is race 14 of 45. So we got 31 more races left to go tonight. The turn marshals go over and blow off the tracks. We get ready. Scotty running a tight ship here, trying to get through this program as fast as possible. We're scheduled to be out of here about 11 tonight. Oh no, I've lost chat here. Uh-oh, Danny. I have lost internet here for my... Up next, we have Ewan McTorris, Robert Meyer Jr., Eric Washburn, Jason Hawes, Kevin Abbott, Ryan Cotto, AJ Waters, Brock Peterson, Michael Hine, and Gene Shout Jr. This is race number 2 of 4, Factory Tracks Open two-wheel drive buggy. Alrighty, we are back. Ryan Cottle out front, Edwin Victorious, Robert Meyer, Jason Haas, Gene Shaw Jr. in fifth. That's fine, Gene Shaw. I know Amber's there watching. What's up, Blake Baker? Are you going to make it up on June? On Sunday? What's up, Kyle Hermans? Yeah, I was muted for a bit, man. I do mute myself now and then. Lots of talking. Lots of talking to do this weekend. Good to see you in the chat, Kyle. Hope you're feeling better, good buddy. There's Gene. There's Gene with the pink wing for Amber. I just weren't talking yet. Come on, Gene. Put on a show for Amber. She is watching. Gene, I'm telepathically telling you that there he is. You just had him. 1 second, Dalton. Telepathically letting you know that Amber is watching. Oh, nice. Oh, Gene just gets it wrong. Gets a little bit crossways. First race on his new SRX buggy. Woo. But out front is Edwin McTorris, followed by Robert Meyer Jr. We have 2 minutes and 22 seconds left to go. All right, that's awesome to hear, Kyle, man. Awesome, Blake. Good. I will be happy. Good to see you on Sunday, my friend. Good to hear, Kyle. Good to hear that. Back, you know, I know how that. I don't know how it feels, but I've seen people go through that with their backs. So let's find Edwin McTorris. He just come across the line. He's coming up on the 180 now. Oh, he just made a mistake on that 180, Dalton. There we go. Nope. That's him. That pink and with yellow wheels. Pink and blue. I believe that's him. Let's see. He's having a horrible lap right now. He's not going to be in first when he comes around this time. He's lost a lot of time. Let's see, man. There we go. Edwin McTorris at 22.9. Oh. But we thank you guys for joining us in the chat. Stay tuned tomorrow. We got 2 rounds of qualifying in lower mains tomorrow. You don't want to miss any of the action from this race. There is a stacked field of both stock and mod. Ooh, lots of implications going on here, in my opinion. Lots of people out here trying to impress probably new sponsors. It is absolutely fire here at the Masters of Dirt. We got lots of racing left in this year as well. All right, I will let you know the leader is coming across the line now, Dalton. He has a white body. I believe he's following. He followed the wrong person earlier. But Edwin out in there, that one can paint job. Best paint job you can do. All white. And he's coming up over the ripple section. That's actually not him. That's not him. I knew Edwin McTorris actually has. There he is, right here. He is coming up over the 5-pack. That green car, white wheels. You're following him now. I have a bad habit of saying he's coming in right here. I have to fix that. Drop back. Hold on, hold. Nope, that's not him. Hold. I'll let you know. Hold. There he is. He's actually he's still in first. So that's Edwin McTorris. He is out there in the. Oh, he does a little endo. If that was a full drive, he would have pulled that off. But right now we're coming up to race 3. Gene does much better when we don't talk about him. Yes, we definitely have the cross commentator with Gene. Ooh, but Robert Meyer Jr. out to first now. Oh, him and Robert Meyer. Actually, this is the embroidered battle right here, I believe, for first, second, and third. That's McTorris, Meyer, Cottle, Washburn, Edwin McTorris. There's Edwin right there. 14.523. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage brought to you by WRCE. We're happy to be here. Thank you for Brent Densford having me here for the second year in a row. This is our anniversary, Danny. We actually first worked together at this race a year ago. I'll go take some pictures, dude. People want pictures. We got Dalton. We're good with Dalton. Yes, Danny. Yes, Dad. Yes, Danny. Okay, I think he's reminding himself that he left his glasses there. Alrighty, up next, we have Heat 3 of 4. This is the Factory Tracks Open two-wheel drive buggy. We have Dave McEwen, Dustin Feltz, Cade Roach, R.C. Williams, Noah Crow, Jacob Page, Owen Simons, J.C. Farmer, Joe Jenkins, Nathaniel Grubbs, and Chris O'Reilly. Don't forget, everybody, hit those buttons for us, you know? Hit the sub. Of course you can, Danny. Do your magic. Don't let a little bit of not light stop you from taking awesome pictures. Alrighty. Hope you guys are enjoying this coverage. Enjoy it by sharing this to all your Facebook groups. Let's get it up and going. We got a long weekend of racing ahead of us. This is just Friday. What do you guys think about the track out there in the chat world? I know some of you like it. Ooh, it's been a topic of discussion for a lot of these drivers here. But I say, hey, come out and race. Do your best. We are started here with 1 minute down. Race number 16, Heat 3. For the penultimate heat for the Factory Tracks Open two-wheel drive buggy. We are on board with, let's see when he comes across the line here. Tracking first, that's Dave McEwen. That's Mr. Dave right there in that purple and blue. Purple and yellow, actually. Yellow, blue. Yellow, okay. You can see it in person. I can't see it in person. It looks a little blue, but yes, as my cameraman, the new cameraman, Dalton who wears Crocs. White Crocs at that. I think they're doing the hooligan race tomorrow night, Blake. Because we're going to get done so late here tonight. Okay. Okay. I guess they're having some sort of money race. I don't think we're going to broadcast it, though. I'm not sure. Oh. Fireball 500 it is. I'll be in dreamland by that. Oh, Dave. Smart driving by Dave. Hello, Martin Owen. What are you doing up this late over there in the UK? What do you think about this track, Martin? You guys ain't got nothing like this over in England or in Europe. Big supercross type jumps. This is like an American 8-scale track scaled down. Pretty much. But right now, we're following our leader, Mr. Dave McEwen, who is on a 14.507. Let's drop back and show some love to Joe Jenkins. That's him right there, coming this red and white car right here, I believe. He's going up over the... I'll let you know. Let's get on the start-finish line there, and we'll find Mr. Joe Jenkins. I'll let you know when it's coming across the loop. He should be coming through the rhythm section now. I believe it's that yellow car. Let's see. Nope. 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 Joe having a long... I think this is yellow and red car. Yep, that was him, that yellow and red car that came by. Joe Falcons. Joe Jenkins down to 4th. As he goes up over the step-up double. Oh, and gets it wrong and jumps right off the end. This is going to be a bad qualifier for him. He got stuck in that pipe. As soon as we put the camera on, he starts making a plethora of mistakes. He goes up over the double. Oh, no. Come on, Joe. Curse of the camera. Oh, what a long lap for Joe. 28.5. Uh-oh. I missed something. What? Oh, no. We have a Marshall car incident on the track. Well, right now we are following Joe Jenkins, or was following Joe Jenkins. We've got 10 seconds left of this race. Dave McGeehan has led this from lights to flags. So Martin says, this is what we need in the UK to compete with the rest of the world. I'd say so. You need some dirt tracks over there. You are predominantly carpet and astro heavy over there. Hello, Kenny Silvers. He says, amazing looking technical truck. Love the big whoops. Yep, we don't get to see much 10-scale tracks like this. So I think it caught a lot of these 10-scale specialists off guard, you know. Lucas brought that 8-scale flavor to 10-scale. And I love it. Absolutely love it. We need more tracks like this. Big jumps, bigger step-ups, make these guys work. Jumps that separate stock and mod. I am all about that. I hope you guys are enjoying the coverage out there. Don't forget to hit that like button. If you are watching us on the Beachrc or WRCE feed, hit that like, hit that share, hit that notification button, hit that sub button if you ain't done that yet. And if you're watching us on Facebook, let me see. Nobody's talking in the Facebook landia. There's Kai, who's got dad life. Everything's good. We are now up to the last heat. The factory tracks open two-wheel drive buggy. We have Kyle Paquette, Josh Powers, Justin Sherman, Tom Sherman of Team Sherman. That's father and son racing against each other. Dustin, Monster Truck Man, Spallone, Bo Zarin, Otis Christian, Ryder Trotter, Alex Mack, and Ben Abraham. Mario MG says, hello from Spain. Amazing track design. What part of Spain? Buenas noches and bienvenidos, Mario. It's very late over there. I think you're from Barcelona. Are you from Barcelona? Over there in Barcelona? Como a todo para allá? We got Martin. I mean, you are up late, Martin. It's like, what, 2 o'clock in the morning there in the UK? Probably 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning in Spain. Ooh, ow, ooh, ooh. This is probably one of my favorite 10-scale tracks I've seen in a long time. Eyes from Andalusia. Okay, nice. Can't wait to get back to Spain. Blake Baker says, get it, Ty. Show X-ray, they should have kept you. Ooh. 12 a.m. in the UK, 1 a.m. in Andalusia. Thank you guys for tuning in very late. We see Danny Paz down there getting some pictures for us. That is a genius right there. That's the man behind all this madness, Danny Paz. And off with Kyle Paquette. Only one Schumacher over here, Martin. Brock Champlin flying the flag. No Ryan Cavallari. Where there's smoke, there's fire. I think my predictions are coming right, one by one for silly season. All right, so we are on board with the yellow, red, and orange of Kyle Paquette. Ooh, getting it wrong just over that. And that's going to allow Josh, I think that's Josh Parrish right behind him. Yep, that's Josh. I know those colors. Josh coming down from the WRCE. We'll be headed up there. Myself and Danny will be headed up there in January for Beast of the East. But I love Josh's paint. I didn't love that mistake he made. Oh, something's wrong with his car. So, okay. Why didn't he just turn? I don't understand that. Mike Winders drives Schumacher. Okay, nice. But oh, yes, I love the gossip. I love the gossip. And so do you guys. Well, we are on board with Josh Paris. Oh, man, he's getting it wrong right there. Every lap. Not good. All right, let's find somebody else. There. No, we already followed Kyle. Let's follow Dustin Spallone. He's going to be coming around the loop shortly. I think that's Dustin right there, actually. Go to the loop. Stay right there for me, please. Dustin be coming around. There's Dustin right there. Dustin, Mr. Monster Truck, Spallone. Man, it's convincing me to get a Monster Truck. I believe the classes that are the 2 stock classes. Well, 3 stock classes, I believe. 13.5 truck, 13.5 four-wheel drive, and 17.5 two-wheel drive. I'm not sure about these classes. They might be. Not too sure. But yeah, Martin, very suspicious. No Ryan Cavallari here. So, you know, it's got my brain ticking. Are we back on Kyle Paquette? You like following Kyle Paquette, don't you, Dalton? Yeah, but we don't always show first. We show many people in qualifying. Oh, and let's find Otis. Otis is coming across the line. Oh no, he's having a long lap. So hold on. I think that's Otis right there, that purple car. Purple and gray. Yep, that's Otis. Cav going to Florida Carpet Champs. That's 4 weeks away, man. Lots can change at that time, Martin. He might be good. Maybe not. Who knows if it's going to be for the current team? You never know. Otis Christensen out there in that purple, white, and gray from Michigan. Swore on he was Dominican last year. Even spoke Spanish to him. Otis currently being scored in second. He's going to be third of all if it stays like this. Kyle Paquette looking to take TQ. The factory tracks open 2-wheel drive buggy. And it is raining again here. We got 1 minute, 15 seconds left in this. Whoa. Kyle getting it wrong over that step up, though. Oh, getting it wrong coming off that step as well. Definitely for Schumacher at Carpet Championships, I would say so. I don't think he would change and go to a different chassis for that race. I heard there's a ringer coming in for X-Ray. Kenny Silvers, that is a step up. It's a step up triple now. Step up double or step up triple in 4-wheel drive and 2-wheel drive mod, step up double in 4-wheel drive, 2-wheel drive stock. And Kyle Paquette looking to bring this one home and take, oh no, he's not going to take over TQ. He's got 22 seconds to make up, 0.5 of a second, and he does. He's back on a 14.502, so the battle between Kyle Paquette and Dave McKean for a TQ of this round going in an overnight TQ is definitely on. Nice, a.k.a. Mound of Death. Thank you for answering. Of Doom, Mount Doom over there. All right, so it's going to be Kyle Paquette, Otis Christensen, Dustin Spallone. I believe Kyle Paquette will take the overall TQ. We're going to get him over for a talk. And yeah, so it's Kyle Paquette, David McEwen, Otis Christensen, Dustin Spillane, Alex Mackey, your top 5 in that. Let's have a word with. I like that, Blake Raker. I like that. I like that. Let's go and have a talk with Kyle Paquette.
It's already on. Now you got my body all tweaked. Yeah, you got to make sure it's the one side you can push it down too far, dude. Come on, Greg. Put it out there.
I'm with Kyle Paquette, who just took TQ of two-wheel drive open. How you liking this two-wheel drive open class?
Oh, it's fun, man. I'm running 17.5 buggy and open with the same car.
Oh, yeah.
So the double triple out is pretty difficult, so I just decided to single double, and it worked out. I mean, it's not much slower and it's much more consistent. This track, if you wreck on it, it's devastating.
Very much so, especially up on the Mountain of Doom, as we're calling it over there now. It's very hard to turn marshal there, but you got to keep it off the. That's where and the 5-pack, you definitely don't want to wreck. So is that the hardest part for you, that mountain over there?
No, not so much the mountain, more just the double triple out was the hardest thing for me. But everybody's got to run the same track. They did an awesome job. This place is great, man. I mean, the best driver's going to win it, I'll tell you that.
That's for sure, that's for sure. Well, good luck, and good luck in the rest of your classes as well. All right, that's Kyle Paquette. He just took TQ of two-wheel drive open. We got some more racing to do.
Great.
All righty, guys, we are back for heat 1 of 4. That's 4 heats of water at Masters of Dirt. That is impressive. Absolutely impressive. Blake Baker, I think Ty gave the ringer his carpet setup. Yeah, I don't think he needs to be honest. So, I was talking to Tyrone earlier. Good old Tyrone Tessman. He's going to have to channel his inner Tyrone this week and go after it. But right now, we are on board with Cade Burnett. And that beautifully orange and yellow car. I love his orange, fluorescent orange wing dams. Makes his car so easy to pick out. Come on, guys. Follow his lead. Fluorescent orange, pink, fluorescent wing dams for the win. As we see, Cade Burnett doesn't race 10 scale much. Probably one of his early 10 scale races that he does race that I know of. He was here last year. He's currently in first, followed by Evan Vale, Walker Spinner at Christian Pehoud, Chris Dosick, Quincy Atkins, and Rylan Smith. Here we see young Bo. Oh man, Kyle's looking pretty racy out there. Let's find Spin Radical. Let's hold up right there for a little bit. There, Dalton. And let's find Spin Rad. Let's hold on to that 180 right there. There's Spin Rad. No, there's Spin Rad, that pink and white right there. This is actually, Spin Rad likes all these type of jumps. He is the newer version of Jay Smoker. If there's a big jump out there, he will find a way to send it and make it. So let's follow Spin Radical. Now over here living on the East Coast, Southeast Coast. Oh, ooh, no harm, no foul for Spin Radical 1. As he comes up and over and he doubles. Oh, and he just catches that lip, but going to be a slower lap for, oh no, Spin Rad. Not a good lap. Oh no, he gets trapped into the wall. All right, so you're going to follow Pehoud. Who you trying to follow there? Kristen Payhood? I think that's Kristen, that pink and purple, followed by his good friend Evan Vale right behind him. Oh, yeah, that's Kristen Payhood, because if it's going to be, yeah, that's definitely him. I can tell that he sent it just now. Kristen Payhood working. No, that's Evan Vale who just sent it the wrong way. But Evan, that's Cade. That's Cade right there. That's the pink and purple is pink and blue is Payhood, yellow wheels. Working in full scale racing now. 24-hour racing and whatnot. Ooh, we got some thunder. We got some thunder. Oh boy. We got some humidity. Right now we're watching Kristen Payhood. That's fine, Cade. He's got 1 minute and 14 seconds left. He's harnessed the balance of the flamingo. All right, Cade Burnett looking quite solid. He is on a 15.514 pace right now. His fast lap of a 19.8. We are up with a race 19. Oh, wow, that sounded like it hurt. I didn't see what happened, but it sounded not too good. Right now we're following Cade Burnett, the Georgia native. He said he's getting ready for college. He wasn't at the last race, big race I was at, which was the Georgia Peach State Classic up in Tiger. Georgia's dad did build the race. Dad was actually racing for a change, so that's always good to see. Always good to see Mr. Burnett. Yes, Martin Owen, this is the same Chris Dossack that won the 1990 Worlds against Masami. He comes up, Danny Paz goes, hey, Lefty, you know there's a world champion here? And I was like, no, who? And then he came up and he goes, yeah, my name's Chris Dossack. And I was like, that name sounds very familiar. So Google is your friend. 12 scale world champion 1990 beat Masami Hirosaka. Man, Masami Hirosaka was Masami Hirosaka. So you are absolutely correct, Martin Owen. That is the infamous and one and only Chris Dossack. Cade Burnett having a very long last nap. Oh, no, he's done. A 15.513. Let's see if that's enough for Cade to be close into that A-man shuffle. Cade Burnett, Evan Vale, Walker Spinrad, Kirsten Payhood, Chris Dossack, Rylan Smith, Quincy Atkins. Up next, Heat 2, the Exalt Pro Mod 2-wheel drive buggy. Aaron Kaufman, Austin Cracknell, the pride of the Pacific Northwest. Ty Tessman, Gavin Vucina, Ethan Mechanic, Paul Wynn, David Olsen, and the Panda, Max Flora, Custom Works. He's one really good oval driver. Let's talk a little bit about oval with the Panda. But all eyes will be on Ty Tessman. Can he channel his inner Tyrone and come out, elbows out, and show the world, hey, I'm Ty Tessman. I'm a world champion. I'm still here. Ooh, we got a little bit of lightning going on now, too. A little thunderage, a little bit of lightning. This is Heat 2 of the Exalt Pro Mod 2-wheel drive buggy. 4 heats of Mod. I'd love to see that. All righty, so let's find Ty Tessman right off the bat, all right? Dalton, everybody wants to see Tyrone. I called him Tyrone, too. It's like, what's up, Tyrone? He laughed. There's Ty right there. That white and purple and blue and black. Oh, no. It's going to be warm in here now. All right, guys. So who do you want to see us follow in this race? I know everybody wants to see us follow Tyrone. So that's who we're going to follow for a few minutes, of course, Tyrone Tessman. Oh, yeah. There he is. About to come across the loop right now. Across the loop, going up to that 180. And we are on board with Tyrone Tessman. The big question on everybody's lips, will this be the last time we see him running an X-Ray 10-scale car? We shall see. Silly season is ramping up. And there's lots of things going around about Ty Tessman as we see him coming over that loop. And it's a 19-2 for Ty. The man from Medicine Hat, Canada, as some people call it. I prefer to call it Canada. As he goes up, and Ty is all about trying to do that triple. He was smooth as butter. There's a hot knife through butter going through that step up double early on. I don't see our chat getting too excited. Oh no, Ty getting it wrong. Oh no, that's going to be bad for Ty. As he comes around, he's going to have a very slow lap here now. Can't make those type of mistakes, not with the amount of competition here. As he comes by, it's a 21-1. Austin Cracknell now up to first. I'll tell you, let's find Austin Cracknell there for a little bit when we get a chance. I will let you know. Just stay right there, Dalton. Stay right there. He just came across the loop. There's Austin Cracknell. That's him. That is him. Yellow wheels. Ooh, wow, he's looking very fast. Oh, man. Just as I say that, he just catch. Oh, did that car glance off that guy's shoulder just now? Oh, wow. Impressive. Hunter King is hitting podium at this one. It's quite possible, but Austin Cracknell right now making it down from the Pacific Northwest, representing all the races up there in the PNW. Shout out to all of our friends up there, the Die Hard crew, my buddy Justin Wild, HRCR, Brian Eider, and everybody up there at the HRCR. But back on Ty. You didn't want to watch Austin Cracknell? All right, let's just try and keep Austin and Ty in the same camera shot. There we go. Our cameraman Dalton has figured it out. And actually, that's Aaron Kaufman right there, who's actually in third. So this is first, second, and third. Great camera work by Dalton. Learning on the fly. 5 races in and already getting great shots. Danny Paz is a great teacher. Oh, and Austin Cracknell gets it wrong and cases that jump. That's going to put him weight on as Ethan Mechanic is now moved up into that third spot. Mechanic just coming up over the double-double, but we're following Ty Tessman. Right behind him is Austin Cracknell. No, that's Aaron Kaufman now, who's currently being scored down in fourth. Cracknell going to fall all the way down to 6 after that big mistake of 27.9 for him. Ty, 18.9, not his fastest lap, but 18.8 is his fastest lap. So Ty currently on a 16.514 as we go by as he comes around that start grid, up and over that single roller around that 180. And Ty is looking great right there, double, triple. And he comes up. Oh, no, just as I say that, he gets it wrong, and that's going to cost him precious tenths of a second, almost quadding it after that. So Ty getting an unlucky bump, a little unlucky. There we go. There's Ty Tessman, still 21.5. He has a 1.8 second lead of Aaron Kaufman. Right behind Ty right now is that pink car. That's Aaron Kaufman right in front of him, so that's actually second. So this is the battle for second. First and second right there is Ty. There's second in front of him. Ty comes around. That is a 19 flat for Ty Tessman. Aaron Kaufman still maintaining a 1.8 deficit between him and Ty. Paul Wynn now up to third. Austin Cracknell dropping down to fourth. Max Floor in 5. Ethan Mechanic all the way down in 6. Bob's I3 is saying, we are doing it for Canada. He wants Ty Tessman to do well. The pride of Medicine Hat, Canada. I've been through Medicine Hat myself. So I know what it is. Oh, Ty! Throwing a little whip signs up there. Looking great. Getting it sideways over the step up as he comes across. That's a decent lap, a 19.2. And that was a 2.5 second lead over Kaufman on a 16.514 pace. And there we see Ty through the tabletop rhythm section. Across the loop, 18.9 for Ty. He is in the flow. I think this is going to be a very good run for Ty. Something he needs to build up his confidence, especially after coming off the World Championships in Arizona, where he unfortunately did not make any of the A-mains. So he's definitely coming out to show that he can still get it done on dirt. Tessman done, and it's going to be a 16-5-13 for Tessman, followed by Aaron Kaufman for 16-5-18. Austin Cracknell, 15-5-02, and Max Floor and Ethan Mechanic running off your top 5. Can tie Tessman's time hold up for 2 more races? We shall see. We shall see. Hello, Andrew Knight, Tim Davis. Wow, this announcer, period. I don't know. I'm an acquired taste. Oh, my gosh. Joseph Fisher, has the Schumacher Army sent you out here? For Ty being in this group is embarrassed. He did have a bad seating, so let's see how that works out for him. What's up, Tim Lime? How you doing? Was talking to Camden earlier on. Tim Lime has the U.S. Open coming up in December. Congratulations. Seen a lot of SWRX people joining the SWRX team over the last few weeks. Good to see the team growing in America. I know how much work you guys have put into it, so congratulations on that. Lefty for president. No. We already did that. We did that, and I got that Facebook page turned on. But don't worry, we got some plans going on there. We got some plans coming on there. That's right. That's Kenny Silver says the energy at the track is killer. Great. I can't see that it's a heart there, but I think it's very complimenting the great camera work. Martin Owen says Joseph Fisher is like a ginger step. He's the red-headed stepchild of Schumacher. He has no hair. JQ no, vice president. Oh my gosh, I killed JQ. Not kill, slowly hurt him. Yes, I see you guys are working on the 10-scale program over here in America. That's good to see as well. Camden's going to be busy. But up next, we have Lee Setzer, Brock Champlin, Ryan Mayfield, Dustin Evans, Alan Horn, Spencer the Heck Hacker, Joe Bornhorst, and Camden Line. Speaking of the SWRX boys, here they are. Joe looked really good in full drive. He was out there just sending it yesterday. Ryan Mayfield in this class. And yes, Ryan Mayfield is using the Noble Fly Sky Pro that everybody wants to talk about. So he is using. I was very shocked to see Mayfield here. I said, dirt? Really? I thought you liked carpet only. He said, I came over here to do some dirt racing. So it's very good to see Mayfield. And there's Mayfield right there. I think everybody wants to see Mayfield if you get a chance there. There he is going up over the step-up double. No, he's coming onto the tabletop right now. You got him. There's Mayfield. We'll follow him for a little while. You got Brock Champlin in this here, doing it for Schumacher. So up and over, see Mayfield, double tripling. And casing that dump just now. Oh, yeah, that's definitely JQ. Mayfield comes by, and that's a 19.2 right now. The Brock Champlin, the fastest lap. I'm going to show Brock Champlin for the Schumacher guys up there. Don't worry. It's coming up. Don't worry. We're going to take one more lap with Ryan Mayfield, and then we're going to go to Brock Champlin. Ryan Mayfield currently in second. He's 1.6 back of Brock. So maybe I think that's Brock right in front of him, I believe. So let's just scurry up a little bit right there. There's Lee Setzer in between. And there's Brock Champlin doing it for Schumacher. Oh, I said that wrong. Oh, no. Just as we get him on the camera, he gets across the camera. And Brock Champlin, 21.5. He is right in front of Lee Setzer. Ooh, Brock. Not happy with the track yesterday, saying it's extremely hard, but he's looking like he's fond the flow, and he's doing very well right now. Whoa. So there we see Brock Champlin just coming up. He goes super wide, and he goes for the triple. That's the first person I've seen do the triple in two-wheel drive today. So well done to Brock, going well wide, getting that powered on and doing the triple-double. We saw that in four-wheel drive every lap, but just Brock doing it again. Let's see if he does it again. Does he go wide? Let's see. Oh, no, not this time. Just a double, triple. Ooh, he must have said that's too risky for him. Oh, wow. Let's go back. Let's Spencer the Heck Hacker. You have him right there. He's going up to the step up. Hold on. Hold. Oh, he crashed on the step up. But there we go. Let's watch Spencer Hackett right there. That blue and white, red coming up over the tabletop. He is currently in third, going to drop down to fourth. But let's follow Spencer Hecker for a little while, show the SRX guys some love as he goes up in double, triples. Ooh. When Spencer is on fire, he is on fire. It's going to be very hard to beat him as he comes around, up and over that 180, over the tabletop, over the double, and across the line. This will be a good lap for him, and he comes on a 19-2. Because Champlin, Setzer, Mayfield, Evans, Heckert, Camden Live in 6th. Right now, we're following the SRX cars. These guys are working hard to get these cars working on dirt. Almost quads it. Well done to Spencer. We got 1 minute and 36 seconds left to go. We are going to find Lee Setzer. So let's just hold there for a second, Dalton, as Lee Setzer will be coming around very shortly. Lee should be coming around to you right now. Oh, no, and just as we said, he gets in an accident. There's Lee in that aqua, teal, and yellow car. Oh, gets it up on 2 wheels, but holds it. Has to go and go slow through that 5-pack, up and over the step up. Brock Champlin, that's going to be a long lap for him. Let me see when he comes by. Ooh, 21-1 for Brock. And that's a 22-7. So the only person really being consistent out there is Ryan Mayfield. There's Ryan Mayfield right there. Let's keep him in shot, Dalton, if possible. Ryan Mayfield in that blue car is currently in second. Lee Setzer right there. You have somebody in between. I'm not sure who that is. Mayfield comes by 18-6 for Mayfield. Steady Freddy Mayfield. Ryan Mayfield coming down here to race some dirt racing down here in Myrtle Beach. First time here for Masters Dirt. Has been here for INS. So very interesting to see Ryan Mayfield down here as well. As he goes up over that double, this is going to be another good lap for him as well. Let's see. That was an 18-9 for Mayfield. Let's stay on Mayfield there. As he goes up over the double, triple, smooth. Oh, just as I say that, he clips that pipe. Oh, and it's going to go from bad to worse for Mayfield. As he goes up that step up, can't make it up the jump. And we are done, almost done with 1 second left to go. And let's find Brock Champlin. You got to go. All right, so Brock Champlin, Lee Setzer, Dustin Evans, Ryan Mayfield, Joe Bornhorst. Brock Champlin taking over that TQ of a 16.504. Ooh, Ty Tessman down in 7th. Oh, my goodness, with a 16.513 and 1 more heat to go. Ooh, boy. I don't know. Andrew Knight saying, where's my Arkansas Pete's? I know Drew Spurgeon would smoke everyone there. Okay. I think he runs mostly 8 scale. All the Schumacher guys are excited. Martineau and the LD3 is on fire. Joseph Fisher. Martin is going to kill it at MKGP, especially because he will not be there. That's another argument for another day right there. Andrew Knight says that's an AE. It probably is. I mean, they're developing cars at the moment. Up next, we got Brendan Schimmel to go to Fan Court. I didn't know Brendan Schimmel was your top TQ. Huh. I did not know that. Okay. I missed that. All right. Brendan Schimmel, Dakota Fanco, Tyler Fenster, Aiden Horn, Spencer Rivkin, Taylor Sontag, Chase Lemieux. Brendan Schimmel, you're defending stock. Masters of stock. Yeah, you got to go back on this one and find it somewhere. I don't know exactly where it was, good buddy. This is the last qualifier for two-wheel drive buggy. I think it'd be kind of hard, man. There's some fast guys here. You got some of the best in the world here in mod. Look at Brendan Schimmel. We got 2023 World Champion in two-wheel drive, Taylor Sontag. Brendan Schimmel, Dakota Fanco, Tallard, CFD. Tyler Fencer looking very good this weekend as well. Aiden Horn, Spencer Rifkin, Chase Lemieux. Oh, and it is packed around this as everybody has lined up the walls to watch the last heat of two-wheel drive modified. What's it going to be? What do you guys think in the chat? Who are you taking for the win here? Come on, Rifkin. Let's say that's what Andrew Knight says. Come on, Jerry Fisher, Martineau, and pick somebody that is in the shoe. Well, you can't pick any Schumachers in this one. off is Brendan Schimmel. There's Dakota Fenn right behind him, followed by CFT, Rifkin, Aiden Horn, Tater Sontag, Chase Lemieux, and they are off. Let's follow Brandon for a while. Oh, man. There's Brendan Schimmel, your defending masters of stock. He knows this track very well. Your top seed coming in. I didn't even know he was top seed, so super impressive. 18-4 for Brendan right off the bat. Cole Toller with an 18-5. Tyler Fence a 19-1. Tater Sontag with 19 flat. So, Brendan Schimmel looking very good right off the bat. As he comes by an 18-5, a 19-1, 18-5 for Cole Tollard. Cole Tollard now up to that top spot. It's Losi Associated. Cole Tollard, CFT. Let's find CFT. There he is right behind him. Just strap back. There's my boy, CFT. Very nice young man. Had a little spout of illness. He's set his back now. Been in the hospital. He's better. Right behind him is Dakota Fenn, his teammate. Dakota Fenn on a tear right now. He just threw it on an 18-5. He's looking super fast out there. Oh, Dakota just taps. Oh, man. It would have looked so great. He just taps his wheels in front of that top lip of that step up ever so gently. But Cole Tollard, CFT, 19-1 on a 16-501. Brendan Schimmel right behind him on a 16-501-6. So this is a close battle separated by 1/10 of a second on this leaderboard. And Fenn is hounding the rear end of that two-wheel drive buggy of his teammate Cole Tollard. So it's a Losi battle here. But CFT showing that that's why he's CFT, and he's not here to take second place. He's here to win as well. But Brendan Schimmel now up to that top spot. You see Brendan Schimmel just going through the 5-pack. He's letting these guys battle it out so he can get some clear. Oh, no, Fenn getting it wrong. That's going to give CFT some breathing room. But it's Schimmel, Tollard, Sontag, Horn, Rivkin, your top 5. Dakota Fenn dropping down to 6. We are right now on board with Brendan CFT. Right now, let's drop back and let's find Schimmel. There's Schimmel, that yellow and pink. Schimmel's feeling very confident at this moment. He has won this race before in stock. He knows what has to do. He goes a little nose high, but gets it under control. Oh, and he messes it up. It seems like if you just don't get it right off that 5-pack and you don't hit that properly, you're going to mess up. That's going to allow CFT to pull up on his rear end. So now this is first and second. Schimmel dropped on. Cole Tollard's going to go up there. Tater Sontag now to the front. We haven't shown Tater no love. Let's find Tater. As he's coming across, Tater. Right there. You got him. Nope, that's Rifkin. There's Tater right there. Tater white wheels going up over the step up now. Your reigning two-wheel drive world champion. As he comes around in the back up over the tabletop double. Let's see when he comes across. Spencer Rifkin's actually in front now. So it's Rifkin, Horn, Sontag. So Horn, Rifkin up to that top spot. Let's find Spencer Rifkin when we get a chance there. Dalton. There we sir. Yeah, there we go. We got Tater and Rifkin right there. So let's just keep them in spot. So it's Rifkin. Aiden Horn now making a big move up the second. That's Tyler Fenster. I will tell you where Spencer is. Spencer is coming across the line very soon. He is going to drop down to third. He had some mistakes. There's Spencer right there in that blue and purple. Aiden Horn now. I always love interviewing Aiden Horn. This will be fun. Come on, Horn. Let's go. No favorites, but I like interviewing Aiden. And let's go. There we are, raging Aiden Horn with that fluorescent orange. He was very good here at this race last year. He's looking to make it up. He loves racing on dirt. Raging Aiden Horn got his lucky underwear on today. As he says, I'm not double-dubbing. I'm triple-singling that step up and over that. Around the double. And here we go. It's going to be a 18-4 Rifkin. Up to the top. Oh, no. We have a rich battle. Sontag, Rifkin, Horn. Oh, no. Rifkin making, Wow. Sontag back to the front. Rifkin, Horn, Schimmel, your top four. Let's see when they come across the line here. Sontag 18-1. Oh, man, it's going to be close. It's going to be a fight to the end. And I believe it's going to be up Tater Sontag. It's going to take a TQ, followed by Spencer Rifkin, Aiden Horn, Brennan Schimmel, and Cole Tollard. Here we got Tater. Let's go have a word with Taylor. Tater, see what he thinks about that. I'm here if the reigning 2023 two-wheel drive champion just takes TQ of round one here. I guess you're just carrying on from your last race.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good run. I started off pretty slow, had a lot of bobbles, just kind of driving a little nervous then. I was far back now. I was like 7th, 8th, and I started just putting my head down. I know this layout's super hard, super challenging. Everybody's making mistakes, so I just put my head down, did some good laps, and so I ended up on top. It was chaos to the last lap for sure.
Oh, yeah, so a big battle between you, Rifkin, and Horn. It was awesome to see. What are you finding the most difficult part of this track?
In two-wheel drive, it's probably the front hill, honestly. Coming down the hill and everything, it's super bumpy. It drops down a lot, too, so that's a really hard section for sure. The 5-pack's pretty easy, and two-wheel, double, triple's pretty simple. Four-wheel, it's hard, but probably the hill for two-wheel for sure.
Well, good luck. You getting overnight TQ, and we look forward to seeing you in four-wheel drive and what you can do tomorrow.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, that's Tater Sontag. He just took TQ. He's your reigning world champion, by the way, in two-wheel drive. We're going to get back to all the action. Alrighty, we are back. Yes, Jared Cosarera. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Yes, he did TQ with a 10-year-old radio, but that used to be the radio of choice by the pros for a long time. It took them quite a while to switch over to the other versions, man. So the M12 was the radio to use back in the day. Still seems to be, because he's still using it. But whew. That was exciting. Let's see. Before we get in, we got 3 heats of pro short course. I love to see that. That's awesome. So this is your pro mod going into tomorrow after Q1. Sontag, Rifkin, Horn, Champlin, Schimmel, Setzer, Tollard, Evans, Mayfield, Bornhorst, Heckert in 11th, Tessman in 12th, Fend in 13th. Ooh. Oh, wow. Wow. Some guys are going to have to go put their heads down tonight and get things squared away for tomorrow. But we still got lots of racing left here. We're in race 22 of 45. Scotty is zipping through the program. We are watching the first heat of the ProTech RC two-wheel drive short course. Mike Hicks, Sean Mann, Robert Goodman, Robert Decker, Robert Ham, Daryl Dawkins, and Greg Dyer. Always good to see a lot of short course trucks here. Short course was very exciting here last year as well. We are following, I believe, that's Mike Hicks in that green and watermelon colored short course truck. Hashtag bring Barry back, says Blake Baker. Oh boy, I'm not going to open up that can of worms, not on this broadcast, but definitely on the podcast. Definitely on the podcast. Mike Hicks comes by the loop. He's in that white, green, and pink short course truck. Hey, do we have short course at Florida Carpet Champs? Because I race short course. What? You guys are discriminating against short course truck? I thought you was going to build me a car. Oh my gosh. Dalton wants me to race 40 plus two-wheel drive at. No. Oh yes, that's going to look so great. We hope you guys are enjoying this live stream. It's brought to you by Danny Paz, WRCE, our cameraman right now, who got trained within 5 minutes. Dalton that wears Crocs. You know why I'm calling you Dalton that wears Crocs? Because I can't remember your last name, Dalton. Hashburger. Dalton the Croc wearer Hashburger. Somebody get the man a car. I'm sure. We are on board. We got 26 seconds left in this first heat of two-wheel drive short course, brought to you by ProTech RC. And we thank you guys for joining us in the chat. I hope you guys are having a great Friday evening. The weekend is here. Where are you guys racing this weekend? Are you racing this weekend? Mike Hicks, Sean Mann, Robert Goodman, Daryl Dawkins, Greg Dyer, top 5. Mike Hicks on a 12.520. We see Mike Hicks. Let's see where that first round TQ pace will put him. With a 12.518. Let's see where that will end up if we got maybe we got 16 more cars left in this race. Jason Kissinger, Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. Yes, Eddie Hanley and Talon Hanley are here. Finally got to meet him. Up next, we have Chris Vanier, Arthur Staphopoulos, Thomas Nichols, Nathan Grubbs, Josh Hatcho, Mike Kling, and Enzo Hicks. Says we are still racing the layout from INS 13 for one more week. Awesome. Yeah, you guys got a big race coming up first weekend of January, right? The Bash, I believe. I know Lance is going up there to do that. I'll get up to who's the RC Copyplex one day. Hashtag B*3 says Blake Baker. No relation to Barry Baker, by the way. Hunter King will be up. I don't know, David. You'll have to go look in Live RC. He will be up in the four-wheel drive, 13.5 four-wheel drive class. So if you go to Live RC and you look at Qualifier in Q1, it will show you the order of the mains. So he's probably up in another hour or so, I would say. It is 7:48. We are finishing around 11, good buddy. That's right. We are probably going to be going to about 11 tonight. Maybe a little earlier. We'll see. All right. I don't know what we're waiting for here. Well, Scotty giving a minute's grace for some guys here. Arthur Stathopoulos. There we go, Arthur. We are off. We are off. This is the second heat of 3 for the ProTech RC two-wheel drive course. Arthur the Greek, that is definitely him. Clash of Champions. First, 4th to the 7th. Who's the RC Hobbyplex? Yep. I know Lance is going up for that. So that should be good. We'll be, Danny and I will be busy that weekend as well in North Carolina. All right, so as we get on, there's Arthur in that green, fluorescent green and blue truck. And he is currently scored in 5th after that long lap. Chris Van Air, I think that's Chris in that all-white truck, I want to say. The lead would be Chris Van Air. So I think it is him too, that white truck. Yeah, let's see when he comes by. That's Chris Van Air. Yes, sir. That white truck, yellow wheels. Ooh, he caught it really close just now, coming very close to that pipe. The short course have to single, double, double. Well, Van Air comes by. That's a 21.9 for him. Thomas Nichols right behind him at 21.4. So Thomas Nichols must be that blue and silver truck who just got it wrong. That's Arthur in between. Oh, no, Chris Van Air getting it wrong. Arthur getting it wrong. Oh, no, Chris getting it real wrong, really wrong. I think Thomas Nichols is going to inherit this lead. If he doesn't make any more mistakes, he almost rolls it just now. And he comes around. Thomas Nichols currently scored in 2nd. Still scored in 2nd. Wow. And Chris Van Air still in 1st after that bad lap. As he looks to continue. .23 flat for Thomas. Let's see what Chris does when he comes by the loop. And Chris at 21.9. So Chris on a 13.502. Thomas on a 13.517. So Chris looking very fast in there. Let's see what can happen in the next heat of short course. We got some fast short course races. A great catch by Bo. Oh, that was quick feet by young Bo as he skipped over that orange and white short course truck. Arthur, one of the racers from the Phil Hurd Raceway. All the Phil Hurd guys are right behind me. Patrick, their furthest leader. Oh, Chris getting a little bit squarely. He actually has second right behind him now. They're actually, let's see. No, man. Thomas Nichols getting it wrong. We have 1 minute, 22 seconds left in this race. You see that all-white SCT of Chris Van Aer, 21.6. Of course, you can tell they're short course trucks. Oh, wow. Short course trucks because you can hear the slamming of the bodies. Such a massive class back in its time. I bet you back in the day there would have been 6 to 7 heats of these. But it's good to see 3. Most I've seen in quite some time. A little bit of a slow lap for Chris. 20-9. He's now still on a 14 lap 5:18 pace. We thank everybody for joining us today. We still got lots more racing. Well, we're halfway through now. So another 22 races to go. Chris getting up on 2 wheels around that 180. Five seconds left. Oh no, we passed our time, so this should be the last lap for Chris. As he comes across, one more lap for him. And it's 14. He's gonna have a 14.517 lap. Set that early TQ. There we see Chris Van Aer. 14.518 lap pace. Up next is our top heat of short course truck. Justin Sherman, Alex Mack, Dave McEwen, Tom Sherman, Craig Jackson, Ryan Cottle, Sean Harding, and Owen Simmons. Team Sherman in the house. S short course specialists, I would dare to say. They love the short course racing. Father and son racing. Very nice people. I must go over and have a sip of his moonshine sometime today. Later on. My throat is a bit parched. No. I will be in my bed. All right, so track is open for the last heat of the ProTech RC. Short course, heat 3 of 3. All righty, let's get ready here. I hope I blow the eardrum of Salty Joe now. I see Justin Sherman taking off in that aqua gold and white short course. There's Dad Sherman. So this is your top heat of two-wheel drive short course. There's Justin Sherman in that white, gold, and aqua short course. Let's follow him. I love his paint. Team Sherman, short course specialists. Justin just clocks off a 21 flat. Alex Mack a 21-1. There's Alex Max in that white and blue. There's Mr. Sherman. Oh, no, that's not Mr. Sherman. Nope. Let's stay on Justin Sherman right now for a little while. He's our leader. You just had him. Oh, boy, there he is. He's right there. That aqua and white and right there. Coming over the 5-pack. You just missed him. Stay right there on the step up. There we go. He's right there. What? That's Tom or Justin? No, that's Justin. They're both running. No, I believe that's Tom's. As we see, Justin still out in front there. He's currently getting ready to, he's on him, Justin, Ryan, Sean, and Dave are all on pace to beat Chris Van Aer's TQ set in the previous heat. Man, I must admit, this guy's truck looks great. They look great every time I'm seeing them. I see them on carpet. I seen them here. Cars look good. These guys truly are short course specialists. Hot lap of 20.4 for Justin. Woo! He's also one of the only short course trucks that are able to do the double-double consistently. So these guys really have their short courses figured out. Oh, woo! Let's see as he goes. This car's very edgy. Oh no, he couldn't double just now. He jumped a little bit too long. Smart racing by Justin. That's him and his dad now. Okay, so we have father and son battling it out on the track. Somewhat. Let's see if Justin, he's got clear track in front of him. Let's see if he can do the double. Oh no, he just cases it. Just cases it. And that's you got to get that timing absolutely right. And if you jump too long, you can't make that next jump. If you jump too short, that happens. So it's extremely hard out there. It looks easy from our vantage point, but it is extremely hard for these racers. And they have been struggling with that all day. Dave McEwen is that white, that yellow and blue. He's currently in first now. Let's follow him for a little bit. And there we go. I really like short course and stadium truck. You get to see the full body paint jobs. Looks like he's running old school drips. Oh yeah. And Dave currently in first. He's on a 14.508. And there's Justin, who's dropped all the way down to third. Another long lap for Justin, 23.4 for him, but a 21.1 for Dave. So Dave getting in the flow late in this qualifier, 42 seconds left to go. He's able to time that perfectly. He's going for the single, double route, which I think is probably the smoothest way for these short courses. Let's watch Dave as he comes up over the Mount Myrtle. Around his car, also not as edgy as Sherman's was earlier. He comes up, single, double. Okay, he got a little bit wrong, but still one of the best lines for these short course trucks. We got 11 seconds left to go. It's Dave McEwen, Sean Harding, Justin Sherman. Oh no, Sean Harding taking over that top spot. Followed by Dave. Can Sean hold on to it and get an interview? I like to interview Sean. Sean should be all like orangey. Oh. And he did crash. And he fell all the way down to third. So it's Dave McEwen, Justin Sherman, Sean Harding, Ryan Cottle, Alex Mack. It looks like Dave, though, is going to wrap up TQ. Well, it's very close between him and Justin. Only separated by 9/10 of a second. Well done, Dave McEwen. Takes your TQ of the ProTech RC two-wheel drive short course truck. Let's have a few words with Dave. There we go. I'm here with Dave McEwen. Just took TQ of the ProTech RC two-wheel drive short course shots. Good to see 3 heats of short course truck here this weekend.
It's always good to have a short course. We generally don't see them at the club level, but bigger races, guys bring them out, and it's always good competition.
I was watching your car there. Looks very good. Some of the other cars are very edgy. I also see you doing the safe line, the single, double, double. Is there any chance we're going to see you try the double, triple, or whatever we see?
I can do the double, triple, but it's a risky move to do it. I mean, it's there if you need to pull it off, but Scotty gave me some heads up earlier and said just be safe and do the single, double, double, and it's paid off for that round. So
absolutely, absolutely. Learn anything that you're going to take into tomorrow?
I'm going to glue the sidewalls on my front tires. It's still a little edgy.
Well, good stuff to you. Congratulations. We look forward to seeing what you can do tomorrow. Thank you.
Yep.
All right, that's Dave McEwen. He takes TQ of two-wheel drive short course. We have 3 heats of short course here this week. We're getting back for some four-wheel drive action on the track. Alrighty. This is the Nitro Pro 40 Plus 4-wheel drive buggy heat 104. Race 25. We have 20 more races left to go. So, well done to Scotty and the racers for getting out there and getting through this program quite quickly. Oh wow, that is hectic right there. No idea what's going on. Ooh, this is a gaggle of cars together. Neither do I. I have to figure it out here in a second. I'll let you know. Let's just hang on the start grid, the finish line right there. That's Chris Phelps. Let's follow him for a little while. He's currently scored in second. Ooh, Chris going well wide. I thought he was going to quit that whole thing. He went so wide just now. I thought he was going to try and do the whole thing. I would. Maybe a quad single. Quad to breaking your car. Ooh, that didn't look too good or sound good. As he comes up over Mount Myrtle, hooks it around that, up and over the 180. Ooh, great move. Boom. Whoa, he goes a little bit too long, and the driver right behind it just goes too squarely. You can see how hard it is to do that quint that quintuplet of a jump, the 5-pack. Chris Phelps now up to first. He's on a 12-lap, 5:06 pace. Oh, and he gets it finally. Oh, he cases it. Just missed his timing on that, landing on that first double. Timing. Andrew Knight says, can't wait for the clash. Thank you guys all for tuning in. We really appreciate you guys' effort, you guys' time coming in here and hanging out with us. We enjoy it. I enjoy it. Up and up over the step-up double. Getting it wrong, getting a little rail slide on the pipe there. Let's see when he comes over the tabletop rhythm section. This is the rhythm of the night. Oh. He's in a gaggle of cars. Maneuvers through there, threads the needle. Got one lap. Oh, it was bound to happen with all those cars. Oh, man, he just jumps it too far. He is definitely having a problem with that 5-pack. But with that said, he's still leading this race. So even though he's having issues with that particular section, he was leading this race. I don't think he'll be leading it after this. Oh, he still is. He actually is. He's got a 12.505 up on second, who's on a 12.514. So Chris Phelps just racing against his future competitors at the moment. Not against anybody in this race, but that all can change with laps like this, with 8 seconds left to go. What up, buddy? Probably a water when you get a chance.
I'll bring you water.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
I got some like Rice Krispie treats and brownies. You want a brownie?
No, I'm fine, thanks for now. Maybe tomorrow, though, for sure. Tomorrow, for sure.
Yeah.
I definitely like brownies. Chris Phelps, Scott Parkhurst, Samuel Crowe, Sean Bishop, John Coleman. Gonna have some homemade brownies tomorrow. Can't wait for that. Chris Phelps is taking the win on that with a 12.501, just missing out on a 13-lapper. That is heat 1 of the Nitro Pro 40 Plus 4-wheel drive buggy. All righty then. We are on race 2 of 4. Up next we have Todd Funderburk, Tim Shore, Sean Johnson, Tim Sutherland, Eric Irvin, Dean Howard, William Moberly, Greg Dyer, Larry Hatchell, and Mike Winders driving the Schumacher. I hope that this is better for you, Salty Joe. Always complaining. I'm not stopping shouting. I'm getting my announcer volume dialed in. Winders. Thank you, Jason Kissinger. Let's see what Winders can do. Todd Funderburk. That is a bit of a tongue-twisting name to say very fast. Todd Funderburk. Yep, that can definitely be twisted around. You say it too fast. Alrighty then. Let's see what goes on here. This is race number 26 of 45. Todd is off. He's that yellow wing car, followed by Tim Shore, Sean Johnson, Tim Sutherland. All right, so everybody is checked in. There's Mike Winders doing it for Schumacher. This is the 40 plus four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Nitro Pro. I thought Drew Singer was supposed to be racing. I haven't seen him at all today. Yesterday I saw him. I haven't seen him today. Dalton, you all good up there? Oh, okay. He's probably going to go edit them. Oh, man. So we are on board with Sean Johnson, who just makes a crash right there. Oh, that doesn't stop him from sending it over the 5-pack as he goes up. Oh, whew, that was close. As young Bo, that's his favorite spot to turn, Marshall. Up and over the rhythm section. Let's see when he comes by. That's a 22-2 for Sean Johnson. Let's see his line going through this 5-pack. He is double, triple. Okay, so nobody doing the triple, double. Thank you all for joining us. Sean Johnson out to an early lead. He's on a 14.513 pace. That's pink, white, yellow wheeled four-wheel drive car. He's got a good rhythm there through there. Able to double, triple, no problem. Up and up over the step up. Around that off-camber 180 into the tabletop rhythm section. Going a little bit wide up Myrtle. 20 flat for him, 20.1 for him. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage of the 2023 Masters of Dirt. Sean still holding on to that first place position. He's got an 11.3 second lead over Eric Irvin. Oh, dodging a bullet through that double as that car spins wildly out of control in the air. Tim Sutherland, 15.3 back. So Tim Sutherland somewhere in that gaggle of cars. But right now we're following our leader in that pink and white car. Yellow wheels just going up over the double. Let's see when he comes by. 20.9, much better lap for him. He now has a 19.1 second lead over second. He's going to want to put on as many fast laps as he can. He has some fast guys ahead of him. We're already halfway through this Nitro Pro 40 plus four-wheel drive buggy. Oh, no. Is that him? Oh, no. Tim is having some issues. Looks like he's broke something. So he will be out. He will have to go put that together and fight another day. And Sean is right there coming up into the tabletop. Now he's getting that gaggle. He's going to come over the tabletop. He is going to have a very long lap, but he's got a 20-second lead, which is now still 24 seconds. Oh, boy. So maybe not having the best seeding round, Sean Johnson. We are scheduled to be done. Well, it's 8:17. I'm figuring around 10:30 at the latest. I think we'll be done for the night. Then they get into the evening festivities. If you've ever been to a Masters of Dirt, you know it's not just about the race. It's about the after-race party on the Friday. So everybody getting ready for that. And we are on board Sean, who is still out front with a 34-second lead. It looks like Tim is slowly falling down. Todd Funderbuck is making it up to that second place. So Sean Johnson definitely showing the pace that he wasn't supposed to be this low in the seating. He's on a 14.515, and our current TQ, Chris Phelps, is on a 12.15.1. So Sean just out there getting some extra practice. I wonder if they're going to do a reshuffle. I'll ask Scotty when I get a chance to go up there. if they will reshuffle. I think it would be smart if they did reshuffle it. Sean in the pipe. Like I said, that's only affecting his future competitors, not the competitors too much on this track if this was a race. But it's a qualifying, and he's on his own clock. Let's see. Oh, 27.6 for Sean. This will be his last lap. Wants to make it good, see if he can make up some time that he lost that last lap, and make it harder for his future competitors. Sean Johnson gonna finish up with a 14.527. There we see Sean, Todd Funderbuck, Tim Sutherland. That's everybody getting a little bit aggressive coming off Mount Myrtle. Driving their cars into the wood section here. Alrighty then. Up next is Heat 3 of 4. We got Eric Washburn, Stillman Jordan, Jay Zellner, Mike Kling, Travis Holt, Owen Simmons, JC Farmer, Lucas Lauren, and Jason Westfall. All righty then, we are up next. This is Heat 3 of 4.
Hey, but is my radio getting your way when I'm right here? It's okay. It's fine. You do your thing. Don't worry about the camera. You don't get to sit back or nothing.
All right, crank the double thing.
I know it's not going to work, but I'm doing it anyway.
Yep.
All right. Eric Washburn, Stillman Jordan, Jay Zellner, Michael Kling, Travis Holt, Owen Simmons, JC Farmer. Whoa! I don't know how that car didn't break just now. All right, so Mike Kling throwing down a 22.4. Right behind him is C-Man's sidekick. C-Man's in that pink and blue car. Oh, and he cases it. Up and over the step up. Let's see what C-Man's sidekick does when he comes across the loop. Oh, Lucas is in this race. We're going to follow Lucas on his own track. He hasn't come across the loop, so he might have broke. Oh, there he comes across the loop somewhere. But it's Jay Zellner, Super Jay Zellner, Jason Westfall. Let's find Jason. I believe this is Jason right here. Could be wrong. Could be Jay, sorry. Oh, man. That step up is causing guys fits today. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. There's Jay right there in that white and orange. Purple. formerly of the Northeast, now residing here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Used to race out there, Toby Hansen and the Angry Elf back in the day. Alrighty then, so Jay still out to the lead. He's on a 13.508. He's still slower than current TQ set by Sean Johnson. And that previous race was on a 14.527. Will we see Sean Johnson's TQ hold up for another round? We got 1 minute and 38 seconds left to go. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. You are watching the 2023 Masters of Dirt race from Beachrc here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Jay Zellner coming by with 25. A long lap for Jay, 13.507, so he can fall further away from any TQ hopes. Mike Kling, Eric Washburn, Owen Simmons now moving up to third. We got 36 seconds left in this qualifier. And Super J with that white, orangey, yellow, and purple. Double, triple. A bit of a Mount Myrtle. He does race here quite often, so not surprised to see Jay doing well. He knows how this dirt goes and how his car should be. He's looking pretty solid out there. Oh, nice by Jay. He goes for that nice double-double. And that was a 21.3 for him. He's got a 4.1 second lead over Mike Kling. But Sean Johnson still up there with that TQ from that previous race, previous round, heat, sorry, with a 14.527. There's Super J Zona. That's Jay Zona, Eric Washburn, Mike Kling, Owen Simmons, still majority of your top five. We got one more round to go here on the Metro Pro 40 Plus four-wheel drive buggy. So let's see who will take your overall TQ. We got Al Horn, Robert Meyer Jr., Mike Kendall, Chris Vanier, Shane McCall, Jeffrey Kaufman, Otis Christian, Corey McEwen, and Dave McEwen. I can't express how the atmosphere here. Everybody's excited. You know, that's what I love about coming to RC races. People are excited. You haven't seen people for a long time. I was blessed to be able to come to this race last year and really get indoctrinated into the 10 scale world. I love it. I love all forms of RC. I'm super pumped to be here. I hope you guys are enjoying what we're doing. You know, we're a little lax today because it's just Q1 and practice, but we're getting ready for tomorrow. What's up, Jonathan? We got a lot of racing left to go this week. And so also got to try and save my voice a little bit. You know me. I like to talk, so it's hard for me to do that. I know somebody's shaking their head agreeing with me right now by the name of Salty Jose. All right, so this is going to be our top heat of the 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy. Let's see, are we going to see any of these guys doing the triple-double? Be interesting to see. Ooh. And we are off. We are on board with Al Horn. Oh, and he tries. He cases that. No risk it to biscuit for Al Horn. He's going for a big time. He'll get it next time. That's actually very hard to time. Extremely hard to time. Al Horn just got to calm down. He's having an erratic first lap. Oof, that's a bad first lap for him. 24.6. There he goes. Now he got it. That's how you're supposed to do it. That's Dave McEwen. Wow. He's from 9th to the lead. He's carrying on from his short course time. Ooh, double, triple for him. Going a little bit wide, but he's safely over the step up. Good job going on the inside of that lap traffic. I think that's Jeffrey Kaufman right in front of him. But Dave throwing on a 21.4. Kaufman right behind him. So this is the battle for first and second. Kaufman, that blue and white, purple and white right behind him. Oh, Dave getting it wrong, casing that last jump of the 5-pack. Is this going to be enough for, yeah, I think that is going to be just enough for Kaufman to take over that lead. Let's see when they come across the loop. Oh, Alan Horn and Chris Van Aert, they're back battling each other out. And 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy. There is Al Horn, and there's Chris Van Aert, I want to say, right behind him. Uh-oh, Chris stuffing it in the pipe, getting it wrong over that tabletop, over that step up. But there we are on board with Al Horn coming up and over Mount Myrtle. Ooh, looking solid. He's able to carry so much corner speed going around that corner. But still just behind Chris Van Aert. Well, let's stay on Al. 1 second. Let's stay on Al. There's Al. So Chris Van Aert, I believe. Oh, wow. Oof. Oh, wow. That step up is hectic to turn marshal. There's Al Horn. Chris Van Aert is just going to cross the loop. Let's hold there, hold there, hold there. There's Chris Van Aert right there, the white car. It's going over the 5. It's going up the, nope. Go up to the step up. White car, just went over the step up. There's Chris Van Aert, white car, yellow wheels. Coming onto the tabletop right now. That's our current leader. Well, was a leader. Long lap for him as soon as we try to find him. 19.9 for him. So him and Al Horn are embroiled on about separated by 1.4 seconds. Chris Van Aert and Al Horn knowing each other for many, many years. Chris gets it wrong, just hits that concrete curbing. I'm going to send him into the wall. That's going to cost him valuable time that he's looking to make up on his nemesis, Al Horn. Now Robert Meyer Jr. up to that second spot. I'm pretty sure that's Robert Meyer and that blue and white that just got into Al Horn, got into Chris Van Aert. Let's see when they come across it. Let's stay on these two cars. Whoa! Oh, man. Wow, wow. That was a quagmire for Robert Meyer. And that's going to drop him down. That was a very low, 31 flat. Oh, my goodness. But Al Horn out to a 7.7 second lead. He's got 49 seconds left to go in this race. Let's follow Allen as he finishes up. Oh, he gets it wrong. Oh, no. Oh, there's nobody out there to turn marshal him, too. That is the wrongest spot to flip over, and that is going to cost Al a lot of time. Oh, man. Well, how much is that? That's going to put Al weight on. Is it enough for Chris to make up 10 seconds? Nope. But that lead does drop down to 2.7 seconds. So Al looking very solid out there, except for that mistake coming off Mount Myrtle. Flipping over probably one of the worst spots to flip over where there are no turn marshals. All right, so there's Al Horn taking the TQ and win. Chris Vander is second, and second overall. Robert Meyer Jr. third. Corey McEwen fourth. Dave McEwen fifth. Otis Christensen sixth. Jeffrey Kaufman seventh. Sean Johnson will hold on for eighth. Jay Zellner ninth, and Shane McCall 10th. That's your top 10. That's the end of the 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy. Let's go have a word of Al Horn as well. I'm here with Al Horn, who just took TQ overall in 40-plus four-wheel drive. You almost lost it there at the end.
Yeah, I had a bad crash in the front here. I spun out and hit the wall, and like the marshal didn't see it. It's kind of no man's land to be trying to get marshaled, but I put it there, so what can you do, you know?
Nothing much, but you still take it over. You had like a 10-second lead when that happened, so no harm, no foul. And I think you got 2 TQs going into tomorrow.
Yeah, we pulled them out, both 40-plus classes. The two-wheel mod buggy needs a little work, though.
Okay. Get on it. We know you can figure it out, and congratulations, and we look forward to seeing what you do tomorrow.
Thanks, buddy.
All right. That's Al Horn, Big Al. He just took TQ forward drive. We'll get back to some racing.
I'll help you the rest of the day. So you can take pictures of you guys and all that.
Can't come up, hey, you up here? Can't come up. So we got
Okay, we are back. This is the Beachrc 13.5 Stadium Truck Heat 1 of 3. Remember, this is the class that can get you the third. So two-wheel drive is the most points, four-wheel drive is the second most points, and this is the third most points that you can get. And you're challenged for the Masters of Stock or Mod this weekend here at the Beachrc race. Masters Dirt at Beachrc, sorry. Remember, there's your best 3 out of 4 races or best 3 classes combined. And you become the Masters of Stock, Masters of Mod. So, we're going to see some fast guys in this class as well coming up into the third heat. Kyle Go and all those fast dudes are going to be running this. All right, who are we on board now, Dalton? Oh, that is Craig's Callers. Craig Jackson currently being scored in second. He should be very familiar with these type of conditions. He raced at the Columbus, Georgia track. Very similar type of clay. Recently held the 2023 Raw 110 scale off-road Dart National Championships. That ended in quite a bit of controversy in the stock class. I mean, it's always going to be controversy in the stock class. Isn't that right, Dalton? No comment from Dalton about the stock class. I said there's always going to be controversy in the stock class. Oh, yeah, we're talking about the controversy that happened after the Nationals here recently. We are following Carter Irish in that yellow and orange truck. TLR now, I believe he runs for. I don't know if he was running for TLR last year or not when I was here. I can't remember. Ooh, we're getting it all wrong there. Getting up over the tabletop. Very long lap for Carter. 25.7. And he's got second right in front of him. Oh, man, Craig making a mistake right there. I want to thank everybody for joining us. Don't forget we have some fast guys coming up in here very shortly, and we also have the stock four-wheel drive and mod four-wheel drive to come up. Both very stacked heats. So lots of racing left here. 8:42 p.m. EST. Carter is looking very solid out there on a 13.505 pace. Oh. We thank you all for joining us out there in the interweb and the YouTube chats on your Friday evening. I think it's a great way to spend a Friday evening. Chilling out with people from around the world, watching some great 10-scale off-road racing on a super gnarly track. I mean, the last time you've seen a track this gnarly for a big race? I haven't seen one for quite some time. Throwing everybody for the loop. Or as I like to call it, the 12th man. There's young Carter Irish. I believe he's from somewhere up in the north, Midwest, I guess you would call it. Thank you guys all for joining us. Nobody's talking in our chat, so I think everybody's gone. Come on, guys. Talk to me. Heat 2 of 3 coming up for the Beachrc 13.5. Stadium truck. Greg Nicholas, Jeff Stackowitz, Dustin Spallone, Sean Harding, Alex Porter, Kyle Paquette, Nate Sutherland, and Brady Lucas. Alrighty, we are on the penultimate heat of the 13.5 stadium truck class race. We have one more. I don't know how many. Let's see how many groups of stadium truck do we have after this. We're on race 30, so we have 3 heats of mod stadium truck. Then we get into race 35, Pro Line 13.5 four-wheel drive.
You got signal there, King?
I have signal, guys. I'm good. I'm good. I agree with you, Craig Waters. It has been some great racing on a really hard track. A hard track. I saw some guys. The track's easy. But I thought you didn't want it to be easy.
I mean, it's easy for me. That's all I'm saying.
I think I like it. I told you.
It's fun. It's very rewarding when you get it. You know?
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's hard to get a perfect lap, that's for sure. What's up, Skunk Boss RC? Thanks for joining in. I hope you are enjoying it. Don't forget to hit that like, that sub, and that share button. It's just the Heat 2 of 3. So we got some really fast guys. We got some fast guys in here. Jeff Stekowitz, Greg Nicholas, Alex Porter, Kyle Paquette, Nate Sutherland. Super fast. He's having a rough start to his Masters of Dirt. We are following Greg Nicholas in that blue, white, silver, almost looks like. A 20.8 for Greg. Let's see as he goes over the 5-pack. Ooh, he's going for the single double line. So going for that safe line. Let's see if it's going to be worth doing it. And he does. He comes behind a 21-2. Still holding on to that top spot. Let's drop back and follow Jeff Stakowitz. There's Jeff right there in that. No, drop one back. There's Jeff right there. Thank you, sir. Jeff Stacks out there in that black, yellow, and orange car. Oh, sorry, that is Dustin Spallone, and that's Jeff right behind him. Monster Truck Man. Oh, wow. Oh, acrobatics for days. So it got a little bit wrong. Oh, man, we needed a replay of that, Danny. Oh. Yeah, it's too late. Leesville, South Carolina. How far away is that? How's it going, Lefty? Just got home from the track practice. Daryl Dawkins is one of our local drivers down there. Go Double D. Yeah, I met him earlier. We took his picture. Where are you guys out of, Skunk Boss? And Craig Water says, I live in Leesville, South Carolina. How far away is that from Myrtle Beach? Oh, man. Kyle Paquette and Jeff getting it wrong over that again. So Jeff's been involved in 2 incidents getting it wrong in that 5-pack. He's probably fuming at the moment right now. Oh, wow. So let's get off Jack. He's not looking too sharp out there right now. Let's find, ooh, he just, okay, yeah. Actually, there's a good battle going on? Oh, there's Dustin Spallone right now. Oh, him and Jeff Stacks are like, oh, these guys are not having fun. Let's stay on that. Stop back. Let's stay on this. Jeff Stacks and Spallone, because these guys are not happy with each other right now. I just saw Stacks get, oh, yeah, I'm sure it's going to be some fireworks after this. Make sure that you film the driver's stand as soon as this is done, Dalton. Oh, don't get off this battle. Just stay on this as much as you can, because Paquette was involved in it too. It's no. Stacks and Paquette, like, oh, Stacks getting it wrong. Oh yeah. Oh my God, Stacks is just driving over people. He is. I heard somebody. Oh man, that's an angry Jeff Stacks driving right now. That orange and blue. 23-2. Oh my God, his car is just all over the place. Okay. I think he broke it. Oh no. Uh-oh. Stay on this. I sense a takeout coming at some point here. I sense it coming. Dustin and Jeff have been going at it all race. I'm pretty sure. Uh-oh. Dustin getting it wrong. We're not going to see. Something's wrong with Dustin's car. Something looks like it. But him and Jeff have been battling it out. Uh-oh. Did Jeff get hit by Dustin? Oh, my gosh. This has been a rough race. Oh, my goodness. That was a meltdown of epic proportions right there, in my opinion. I bet you Jeff Stacks is going to have to fix a lot when he finishes this race. Greg Nicholas, Sean Harding, Kyle Paquette, Jeff Stacks, Dustin Spallone, your top 5. 3.5 hours away. Okay. Alrighty then, we are here for the last heat of the 13.5 Stadium Truck, brought to you by Beachrc. We have Mason Templeman, Kyle Go, Doug Laverriere, Talon Henley, Zach Mazarek, Andrew Kaufman, Trent Walker, and Patrick Rossiter. Don't go anywhere, everybody. Get ready for some awesome racing from some of the best stock racers in the world. Mason Templeman, Kyle Go, Doug Laverriere. Doug and Kyle having an epic battle at oh man, I'm telling you, did you see what I saw on the track, Tim? That was some rough drive, and Tim goes, I thought I was going to see fists flying. Dude, them guys were getting angry out there on that track. Whoa, boy. She's getting rough. They took it to a whole next level, rubbing his racing. I heard bits and pieces of it. We got Lance McDonald tuning in. How you doing, Lance? That's just out on that race. He's probably not watching the race, just watching the scoring. All right. Lots at stake here. Lots at stake. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. I want to thank Beachrc, Brent Dance, for having us out here. Of course, the man behind all this magic is my good buddy Danny Paz of WRCE. He's out there taking pictures right now. We got Dalton, who's newly adapted cameraman into our team. Dalton, who wears Crocs. All right, so Mason Templeman off first from Hot Rod Hobbies. Oh. Did he break already? Hey, get on the moving camera there. Oh, broke on his outlap. Oh, he can still be all right. He's not going to lose. Let's follow Talon Henley. He's coming across the line. He just went across the line, so it's probably this. There it is, that yellow and blue truck. And that's actually Kyle Go right behind him, I believe. So, casing it a little bit. Oh, Talon getting a little bit sideways up, coming up over that step up. So is that white truck of Kyle Go. Let's see when Talon comes by. Actually, it might be Doug Leverrier, actually. Oh, I don't know what that was, but it didn't sound good from the crowd's reaction. So that's Talon, and behind him in that all-white truck is Doug Leverrier. But Talon Henley, that's on a 21-1. He's currently on a 15.506 pace. Oh, no, Kyle Go. Not getting a start? What's going on here? What happened to Kyle Go? He is not driving. Oh, no. Now, that's Doug Leverrier. And Doug is actually catching up to Talon Henley. So let's see when they come by this lap. Stay on there. There's Talon Henley in that yellow and blue as he comes by with 19.8. Doug for 19.2. 1.9 seconds back, but much closer on the track as you see. They come up with that double, triple. Oh, no. Talon getting it wrong in the very end. Casing it, just catching his rear wheels, and that's going to cause him to tumble. That's going to get that to Doug Leverrier. Has some clean there as he comes across the loop. And he's still in second place. He's on a 15.5 separated by 9/10 of a second as Talon is glued onto the rear end of his stadium truck as they follow each other tit for tat. Oh, Doug just tapping the wall and getting it sideways, and that's going to allow Talon by. It's going to drop Doug back. That lead is going to stretch up to 3.4 seconds. So Doug got to do it all over again as we see Talon going up over the double, triple, looking smooth. Oh, lap traffic, Mason Templeman right in front of him. Big shock, no Kyle Go starting this race. That's going to be a shot to his Masters of Stock Challenge. He only has 2 races to make it up tomorrow. Can Kyle Go do what it has to be done to make up for this deficit he's going to face going into tomorrow's racing by not starting this 13.5 stadium truck race? But Talon Henley isn't worried about that as we're currently following him as he's got clear traffic in front of him, not looking back and looking to take over this TQ. He's on a 15.503 pace. Right behind him, well, not right behind him actually, but 10 seconds behind him is Doug Leverrier, who's dropped that gap down to 9.5. So Doug either needs an epic meltdown lap from Talon and an epic fast lap from him. But right now, Talon Henley just comes by for 21.7. He is in the flow with his stadium truck. He isn't worried about anything else, and somebody just clipped that wire fence. I believe that's Mason Templeman, as we heard the oohs and the ahs from the crowd. Well, right now, we are following our leader, who is looking impenetrable out there right now, like a fortress of pure brick and stone, unfathomed, untouched in his stadium truck, trying to do it for the Hoosier Hobbyplex, RC Hobbyplex, and he gets it wrong, and he turns into that pipe. He's going to lose some time off that lead. You see Doug Leverrier coming into shot, and Talon Henley going up over the tabletop, over the double, smooth as ice. That was a 22.1, one of his longest laps so far today. As we see him coming up, double, triple, just hitting the downside ever so perfectly. You guys do not understand how difficult that is. It's extremely difficult. to make these landing jumps. And we see Doug Leverrier slightly coming into shot as Talon comes out. It's another 22-second lap for him. But now, Doug with an 18.7. That's his fastest lap of this race. Doug has put on the afterburners. He's found some pace that he was lacking earlier as we are on board this all-white truck. I don't even think he's got his paint job on her as he and he gets a little bit squirrely as he comes out of that 180. What is this going to be for Doug as he comes by at 20.6? That gap is now 7.3 seconds back. Oh, as we see somebody going flying into me right here. But Doug looking to be in the zone. Doesn't want to make any mistakes. Looking like a fast lap for Doug as he comes around that 180. He's trying to make a mistake. Up over the double, What's it going to be? A 19.4 for Doug. Right now, he's embroiled in a battle with Andrew Kaufman. Trent Walker is now up to fourth. If it ends like this, it's going to be Talon Henley, Doug Leverrier, Andrew Kaufman, Greg Nicholas, and Trent Walker here, top 5 in Stadium Truck overall. Woo! All righty then. Well done, Talon Henley. Let's go have a talk with him. I'm here with Talon Henley, who took the TQ in a 13.5 Stadium Truck. Coming from the WRCE Hobbyplex, any comparison to your track out there with this?
No, not really. I put the low grip setup on, and I'm hearing that it's going to come up, and I'm really ready for that because I know that's where I excel.
Okay. You and your dad own WRCE Hobbyplex. Yes. How would you compare? All right, yes. How would you compare this track to that?
You talking about the layout?
No, just like how I know you guys do it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So this is, I believe, just a very sandy clay surface. Mm-hmm. So it generates a lot of grip as the rubber comes up. Our track, we have a very synthetic kind of grip with the glue. So really we have traction from the start, but it gets more consistent as we go on.
Right, as you get more rubber.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, learn anything from your run just now that you're going to take going into tomorrow's qualifying?
I guess not crash. Two-wheel I folded, and now I'm going to do a lot better.
All right. Well, good job, man, and we look forward to see what you can do later on.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, that's Talon Henley. He just took TQ at 13.5. We're getting on to the pro guys now. I agree with you, Blake. Great run for Trent right there as well. He's running all 3 classes. Woo! All right, up next is the J Concepts Mod Stadium Truck. Heat 1 of 3. So we got Josh Parrish, Tom Sherman, Brock Peterson, Joe Jenkins, Michael Cajosa, Quincy Atkins, William Moberly, Cade Williams, and Eric Irvin. All right, we are back. We see Josh Parrish out there in that yellow, white, and aqua stadium truck. He's currently on a 14.507. Behind him, WRCE Cade Williams. Check out that YouTube channel. He's doing some great content. He's on a 15.509. Cade making the last-minute decision to come out here. Steve Dusuban, yes, so many rough driving calls. That was a brutal race. It absolutely was. Guys had epic meltdowns in that last truck final. Epic meltdowns. Blake Baker, does Beachrc ever run 110 scale? Maybe not. Not sure. I'm sure he will probably have to at some point if SRAC's really pushing with the 10 scale cars. And he says, you feel like he'll do good on this track? Maybe. We got to see Beachrc at AMS. Oh, yeah. Right now, we're following that beautiful. I really must give Josh, his truck looks great. Colors are good. I really admired his short course last year with his colors. It really stood out for me. His truck looks great, too. So he's driving pretty good. He just threw down a 21.6 behind him. Brock Peterson, Michael Kokosa, Tom Sherman, Eric Irvin in the top 5. But Josh looking pretty smooth, man. Going up there, not making any mistakes whatsoever. Put on a clinic on how you should drive around this track. Let's see how he does in lap traffic. He comes around just keeping it right off the pipe. Ooh, up and over that roller. But this is going to be the challenge. Can he get through there? As Mr. Sharma lets him by. And smart move by Josh to single, double, double. Oh, it would look so good. He almost pulled it off. He has a 14-second lead over Michael Kokosa. But like I said, Josh is actually racing now. His competitors in front of him, not the guys, his competitors in the future, not the guys in front of him. That is up to Scotty, dude. Nobody, he is up there calling the race. And I am just on here calling the stream. So that's up to him and it's time to make those decisions, and nothing I can do about it. He's up on the driver's stand. I'm down here in this little corner watching the race on the screen. Not you, buddy. They're talking about that there's rough racing in that previous race and no stop and goes. It's not up to me. It's up to Scotty. He's the RD of the race. But Josh Parrish still out to a very commanding lead. 15.5 seconds after that rough low. Great acrobatics by Mason Templeman. But definitely got hectic out there, Steven. I wanted to film the driver's stand right away because I thought there was going to be definitely some shenanigans on the driver's stand after that race. So we got 2 more races. All these pro guys are running mod stadium truck here this weekend. So don't go anywhere. You're about to be treated to some fast guys. But right now, Josh Parrish looking to set that early TQ pace of a 14.509 as he has 45 seconds left to go. No problem, Steve. I appreciate you guys, man. I can't be here without you guys. I hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. This is the first year that we've had dedicated commentary to 10 scale. My first time calling 10 scale as well. So a little bit more fast-paced than the 8 scale. I mean fast-paced, but shorter races and quicker. So I'm enjoying it. I love the Masters of Dirt. I had a blast here last year. If you're a 10 scale racer, put this race on your bucket list. Yes, sir. You know how it goes, man. Right now, I'm going to tell you, right, Steve? Right now, with the stock and mod, the amount of competition here at this race this year in stock and mod, everybody's smiling, but there's some serious tension out there, man. These guys do not want to lose an inch, you know? The stock motor guys have got a lot to prove. The mod guys have got a lot to prove. Probably some guys are trying to impress future sponsors, show old sponsors why they shouldn't be going. So lots and lots of things at stake at this 10-scale race here. Like that is called the Masters of Dirt in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Awesome to see. And of course, as you know, tonight is party time, but I won't be partaking. Josh Parrish, Brock Peterson, Michael Kokoska, Cade Williams, and Quincy Atkins, your top 5. We're moving on to heat number 2 of the J Concepts Mod Stadium Truck. No Skunk Boss RC. They don't have over racing. They had their over race Dixie Nationals last weekend, actually. So I think they had it last weekend and then started the turn on for this track Monday and started building this track Monday. If I believe so. Either they had it the Dixie Nationals last weekend or the weekend prior to that, where they had that's their big oval race. So not a problem. Not a problem. These guys are super busy. As we are about to see Tyler Fenster, Austin Cracknell, Aiden Horn, Ryan Mayfield, Chase Lemieux, Gavin Vucina, Lee Setz, and Aaron Kaufman up next. Steve says, there are some serious guys out there. That's what makes our hobby so great. Unfortunately, our outdoor season in Canada has come to an end. I'm pretty sure you guys are going to have snow soon. And we have Wilbur Kookmeyer in the house. Greetings, Earthlings. The world's greatest unsponsored RC racer has arrived. Welcome back to our planet, Wilbur. We welcome you when you come. We seem to visit every time there's a big RC race on. And we thank you for coming on and giving us mere Earthlings some great knowledge from your great world, wherever that may be. Yes, sir. Well, we got some fast guys up here. Tyler Fencer, SoCal Racer, Austin Cracknell representing the Pacific Northwest up there in the PNW. Aiden Horn, Ryan, the Mayfield Chase Lemieux, second generation racer. Gavin Vucina, Lee Setzer, and Aaron Kaufman. All righty. All righty then. Let's see, who are we following now? He's in the silver truck? No, he's not. Yes, he is. I could have sworn he had a blue and red one earlier. Huh. Let's follow Mayfield. Mayfield out there running some stadium truck. Bet he don't run this much, or hasn't run this much this year. Maybe once, well, maybe more than once. Let's follow the Mayfield in the iconic Mayfield colors. That purplish, bluish, pink, and white on the front. As Mayfield comes around, I like the way these trucks look out here. Ooh. As he comes by, that's an 18.7 for the Mayfield. He's on a 16.504 pace. Right behind him, half a second behind is Tyler Fencer, followed by Aiden Horn, Gavin Vucina, and Lee Setzer. Top 5 separated by 4.4 seconds. But right now, we are following Ryan Mayfield as he comes around the loop. And that is going to be another 18.8 for him. And let's see how else we can follow her. Let's find Aiden Horn. He's always entertaining to watch. There's Aiden right there. Coming across the loop. He's coming across the loop right now. Origin Aiden Horn currently in first, actually. So let's see what he does. Double, triple for Aiden. Ooh, I like that. Looks smooth. Oh, very nice. Very nice, Aiden. Very excellent timing. Excellent. Very good. Let's see what type of lap this is for Aiden when he comes by. That's an 18.9. Mayfield responds with a long lap. Fenster also responds with an 18.9. So Mayfield having a long lap just now as we are on board with Aiden Horn in that white, blue, and orange truck. Currently running in first. 19.6 for Aiden. Ooh, Tyler Fenster, though, right behind him with a 19 flat. So separated by 0.4 of a seconds. Aiden up and over Ronde 180. Double. Ooh, triple. Oh, I thought he was going to go very wrong for Aiden. He just barely made it over there, catching the lip with his rear tires. And that is Tyler Fenster still, though. Tyler Fenster's lost some time, 2.3. There's Tyler right in front of him with that silver car. I think that's Ruchina right behind Horn. Nope, that isn't. That is Austin Cracknell, actually. That pink car. Oh, wow. So Aiden Horn back up the front. Ryan Mayfield now in second. Fenster dropping down to third. Ooh. Good move by Aiden as he gets by Fenster. Oh, wow, heard that. Chase Lemieux out there throwing on an 18.5. That's fine. Hey, let's show Chase Lemieux some love there. I think it's actually, he is going to go across the loop now. Just stay there. It's the red and silver truck right here. There he is. There's Chase Lemieux, second generation racer, Paul Lemieux's son. Oh, he sent it big time over that. He is currently in third. That was a 19.3 for Chase. Follows that up with another 19.3. 18.5 for Aiden. He is flying. He's in a 16.503. He has a 4.2 second lead up on Ryan Mayfield. And there's Chase driving that X-ray car. Double. Oh, just Case is going to get it wrong, but able to still pull off that triple. Smart driving from Chase. Still going to maintain that third place position. But Aiden Horn put it on an impressive 16.503. Ooh, thank you. All righty, there's Raging Aiden Horn taking this win and setting that TQ place to 16.503. Will that hold up? Going through one more heat of the J Concepts Mod Stadium truck. Aiden Horn wants to know, what do you guys think? Will his time stick? Let us know in the chat. But up next, we have Dakota Fan, Tater Sontag, Dustin Evans, Brock Champlin, Spencer Rifkin, Ty Tessman, CFT, Cole Tollard, and Brennan Schimmel. We are back with our top heat of Stadium Truck. And we are following right now the Phenom, Dakota Fan. So Tessman is to the point. Ooh, interesting. Let's follow Ty. He's going through he just made a mistake through the 5-pack. There he is on the step up. Let's follow Tyrone. He's got CFT right behind him. Up and over the WC Ty Tessman. Right behind him is Cole Tollard, who's now in third as Tessman has dropped down to 7th. You're going to have to click in some fast laps to get back up. Cole just casing that last jump. We've seen that be a bit of a problem for a lot of these guys. Won't be a problem in four-wheel drive as Ty goes up smoothly over that tabletop. Oh, what a run by Cole as he tries to get by Ty. Cole currently being scored in 4th. He's got more pace than Ty. He's trying to get in front of him. But Ty doesn't want to let him in front of him. So you know how that goes. Well, let's follow these guys to the start-finish line. Ooh, Brennan Schimmel, the big shaker. Actually, that is Brennan Schimmel we're following. No, right behind him, I think that's Schimmel. Okay, Schimmel's the all pink, wasn't sure. Brennan Schimmel now currently in 2nd. His teammate Cole Tollard right there. So it's Fenn, Schimmel, Sontag, Champlin, Tessman. Champlin running truck. Wow. Good stuff. Ooh. Schimmel looking very good right now. Very fast. Fenn and Schimmel all stacked to beat Aiden Horn's time. 2 minutes, 21 seconds left to go. Let's stay on this battle because these two guys are racing very hard. As Schimmel got crossed Cole, but Cole is actually down in 7th right now. Goes all wrong for Cole. Tater is now coming across. Let's hold right there. Hold on that 180. There's Tater. Let's pick up Tater right there. Back to the 5 spot. There we go. Tater going up over the triple. Out to the back side there. There we go. Over the step up. Tater Sontag, your reigning 2023 two-wheel drive world champion. Recently winning that. He comes up over Mount Myrtle. He is 4/10 of a second back of his mentor, Dakota Fenn. So there's Fenn right in front of him. So Tater, like a great white shark from 5 miles away, can smell the blood in the water. And he's now tracking his prey and going in for the kill. As he comes by, and that lead stretches out just ever so slightly to just under 1 second. It's 3 Losies in your top 3 as Brennan Schimmel bumps up into the 2nd spot. This is all boding well for Dakota Fenn, who's just currently out there 6/10 of a second in front of Schimmel. So Schimmel looking to spread his arms and put his elbows out in that Losi team as we are on board with Schimmel. That all pink car, white wheels, back down to third for Schimmel. Him and Sontag. Wow, Sontag is 0.4 of a second back of Fenn. Wow, that's going to be close. 44 seconds left to go. Schimmel. There's Rivkin right behind him. Rivkin is currently scored in 6th. So Brandon Schimmel having a great opening day to Masters of Dirt, in my opinion. Still got 4-wheel drive to go. And Schimmel threw down a 20.3. Dakota Fenn, 18.2. No, but let's stay on Fenn. Hold. There's Fenn. Let's follow Fenn. He's currently in the lead. He's throwing down flamers right now. Last lap of 18.5 for Fenn. As he goes up, he's got that. Oh, Fenn is loving the stadium track right now. It is going very good for him as he comes across the loop. That was 18.2. His fast lap was a 17.9. Him and Taylor Sontag, the early drivers who dipped onto that high 17s. Oh, Fenn getting it wrong. This is going to be a long lap for him. Is it going to be enough to allow Taylor Sontag to capitalize a little bit? Nah, not going to be enough. Not at all. Well done to Dakota Fenn. Let's get him in for an interview. I'm here with Dakota Fenn, who just took TQ of Mod Stadium Truck. You look pretty good, comfortable out there. How you feeling?
Yeah, truck was good. I had a couple small mistakes, but I think for this track, that's probably pretty decent. And yeah, truck was good. Glad to rebound after two-wheel drive. Just had some unfortunate luck. My slipper nut backed off. So we'll get that finished up and kind of rebound for the next rounds tomorrow.
Got four-wheel drive coming up. What are you? Anything you learned from this track? Or also tell us, what are you finding the most difficult part of this track?
Yeah, it seems like the grip maybe is kind of coming down a little bit today. Really wasn't sure with the humidity how that was going to change. So just kind of keep that in mind for four-wheel drive and just kind of have a clean round. I think four-wheel drive, the really big thing is if we're going to double, triple, or triple-double. Seems like the triple-double maybe is like a tenth or two faster, but doing it for the whole 5 minutes is going to be pretty tough. So kind of making that decision, and then obviously that step up back there is pretty tough to get over, so just making sure you clear that and try to stay mistake-free.
Well, good luck to you, man, and we look forward to a good battle in four-wheel drive and tomorrow as well.
Cool, thank you.
All right, that's Dakota Fenn. He just took TQ of Mod Stadium Truck. We got a lot more racing left here at the 2023 Masters of Dirt. Alrighty then, I am back from my potty break. And are we following Daryl Dawkins right now? Daryl Dawkins out in that green and blue, white wheels. Somebody was cheering for Daryl here earlier, said it's from his home track. Daryl Dawkins with a 29.5, currently setting a 25.509 pace. This is the Proline 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Got 6 heats of this. Tim Maxwell says TLR takeover. No, you can't take Technus hashtag, even though JQ did at one point. Okay, that's you, Skunk Boss, cheering on Daryl Dawkins. There he is. 1 minute and 30 seconds left to go for Dawkins. He has a 2.5 second lead over Chris Phelps. Uh-oh, getting it wrong up there. That's gonna hurt him. That's probably gonna give the lead to Phelps. Let's see when they come by. How much time, Daryl Dawkins? That was a long lap of 28.7. That's right, and Phelps ran a 21.5. So. Yeah, we're going to try and probably go out and do a walkabout tomorrow. We'll just take a break and put Scotty on some of the qualifiers and go walk around and talk to people tomorrow, get some video up. That's one of the things we'll do tomorrow. I'm sure there'll be some sore heads tomorrow as well. Daryl got 30 seconds left. Oh, no, Chris Phelps is still up in front now. Daryl with that long crash, setting him 3.7 seconds back. But he doesn't have to worry about third too much. That's 10.7 as Ryan Rockford. So it's Dawkins from Phelps, Rockford, Hicks, Goodman, your top 5. Robert Ham making a trip down for Virginia. You know, Robert for a few years now. Well, a few years, many years. And this race is all about over. So, Chris Phelps, Daryl Dawkins, Ryan Rockford, Enzo Hicks, and Sean Mann are your top 5. Up next, race 5 of Proline 13.5, 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. This is the 2023 Masters of Dirt. Brought to you by Exalt Racing. Yes, Dale B, how are you? Track is extremely challenging. It's throwing challenges for all levels of racing. When you see these pros making these type of mistakes, you know that they have done a good job of this track. So.
Mike, you're my idol, Mike. And Bo.
Okay, We have Bo Zarin, Michael Sunderland, Buddy Hall, Mitch York, Chris Riley, Brian Desrosiers, Stillman Jordan, Jonathan Cantor, and Brian Sherknight. All right, guys, I got to be back. I got to take a picture. Alrighty, we are back. This is heat number 3 of 6 of the 13.5 four-wheel drive. Buggy, we have Joey Crown, Greg Nicholas, Damon Feltz, Jay Drakeford, Ben Abraham, Warren Campbell, Josh Hatchell, Alex Porter, and Jason Hawes. Alrighty then. We are back. Steve, the Zubin. Any HB there? I haven't seen any. Asking if there's any HB 10 scales. I haven't seen any. You don't see much of them, Turan. Not that I've seen. There might be somebody out there, but I haven't seen one. Greg Nicholas looking to take the win in this race. Greg Nicholas, Damon Felch, Joey Crong, Ben Abraham, Alex Porter, your top 5. What's going on, Racecraft USA? How are you guys doing? All right, so this is heat 4 of 6. This is race number 38 of 45. We have Lane Steffi, Wesley Knapp, Ryan Cotto, Nick Jordan, Thomas Nichols, Carter Irish, Brady Lucas, Ryder Trotter, and Sean Krause. Oh, man. So a little bit of scuttlebutt going on in the track. Is he running the HB? I thought I saw some orange on it. I wasn't sure. Okay, so we do have one HB, Walker Spinrad. He should be, but he isn't running HB four-wheel drive. I think he's running AE. He'll be up shortly. I think he's running four-wheel drive. I think he said he's running four-wheel drive. All right, so we are on tap for race number 4 of 6. We are getting ready to see some of the top racers in stock go at it shortly in his next 2 heats. But up front right now is Sean Krause. Sean Krause is right here, I believe. This blue and white. Yep. Where's Sean from, Dalton? Okay, thought you might have known him. Sean currently being scored in second. Carter Irish in first. Let's see what Sean does. Why? Back up to first with a 19 flat. Oh, some nimble feet by our tire marshals there as he scurries across the track to do some of his marshalling duties. He's loving the four-wheel drive, two-wheel drive. What's up, Jimmy Woodley? How you doing? You looking at her to cheer on your boy Hunter King, or are you going pure X-ray? Sean is from Florida. You should know that, Dalton. Oh, man. You don't know somebody that races 10 scale in Florida? He was at Epic with us. Okay. I probably met him then. I can't remember. I meet a lot of people. But he is leading this race right now as he comes by 15.504. Double. Ooh, triple. Nice. Oh, not so nice. Arthur Bischoff. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Jimmy Woodley. Lots of friends running there this weekend, rooting for all of them, especially the X-ray friends, right? I got you, Jimmy Woodley. I know you're an X-ray fanatic. Okay, so Sean hangs out with Kenny, Nerlin, Dustin, and the other group. Okay, then. Cool. Right now, he's hanging out in front with a 15.503 pace. 19.2 just by. So let's see what Sean Krause can do. Miles Lane. What's up, Lefty? How about RM running stadium truck? Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. What's up, JV? How you doing? Arthur Bischoff. Okay. Are we still? Yep, Sean Krause still out front. Carter Irish is the closest competition now, 0.6 of a second back of him. So we got 1 minute and 12 seconds left to go. Let's go on the start-finish line on the loop. Let's find Carter Irish. He should actually. Ooh, he's having a long lap. So there's Carter, probably that green car right there. Ooh, I'm hoping it is him. I think. Oh. Getting it wrong of that double-double. Oh, man, this track is super challenging. Let's see what Carter does when he comes by the loop. A 21 flat. Now that lead for Sean Krause stretching out to a 1.1 seconds. Ooh, it's actually close. Sean Krause had a bad lap as well. At 25.4. So that's not going to do well for Sean and his movement going forward. Oh. Sean Krause right at the end of that gaggle of cars. That's actually Carter Irish right there. Oh, not a good lap. Finishing lap for Sean Krause. Or Carter Irish, to be honest. Getting a little bit rough. You saw getting a little bit rough in the 13.5 stadium truck. Rob King is tuning into Tuno and Hunter. I'm actually sure. Oh, that's Sean Krause. Okay, I know who he is. I didn't know his name. My breathing is coming through super heavy on the feed, says Chase Elric. Does it sound like that? You guys hear me breathing really loud? All right. Up next is Andrew Kaufman, Mason Templeman, Alex Mack, Dustin Spallone, Andrew Daniel, Kenny Setzer, Zach Morzak, Shane McCall, Kyle Paquette, and Christopher Kendall. What's up, Chase? Do I sound like Darth Vader? Like, do I sound like that guy from the Afro European Championships? Oh, man. I got to have fun. We're in here all day. talking to you guys. Gotta have fun. Shout out to Racecraft USA, showing off their 10 for. Of course, I'm always hungry, Danny Pass. We're gonna have something for Left Vader. But yeah, I saw my boy running running the new Racecraft 10 foil, Gene Strout. Well, guess what, guys? We are on the penultimate heat of the stacked 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy class, brought to you by Proline. And we're going to see, because Andrew Kaufman, Mason Templeman, Alex Mack, Dustin Spallone, Andrew Daniel, Kenny Setzer, Zach Morazek, Shane McCall, Kyle Paquette, and Christopher Kendall. Ooh, this is stacked. This is going to be a good one. Do not go anywhere. And, of course, we go right into the top heat of 13.5 and then 4 heats of mod. Oh, boy. Mod is, ooh. I mean, ooh. I can't wait. We got 3 big races ahead of us for the rest of the year to finish off the year. So, super excited. This is the first of 3. And we got cheering on Hunter. Hunter's in the next race. He's up in the A sort. Alvin, he's in the next heat. Hunter's looking fast. He's my roommate. I've been giving him some life advice. He's a good kid. Good young man, sorry. Fast, too. Very fast. Up next. All right, so we are on board with Hot Rod Hobbies Mason Templeman in that blue and red four-wheel drive. Mason have a not so good stadium truck run. I think he broke in the first lap and then broke a camber link or something, and it was not good for him. But ooh, he is looking very fast right now for 18.7. So Mason Templeman, watch out for this young man. One of the guys pipped to take the challenge. Oh, and he gets it sideways. Excellent whip going up over the step up. Also, recent new actor in the Racecraft commercial. As he double triples out of, let's see how he comes up over this step up. Oh, clearly this four-wheel drives have no problem making that step up triple. And Templeman comes by, and that was a 19.1. Behind him, Shane McCall, 19.8. Kenny Setzer for 19.3. Dustin Spallone for 20.7. And Andrew Kaufman round out your top 5. Mason pulling out to a 5.8 second lead over Kenny Setzer. So he is feeling the flow. The flow of Hot Rod. Hot Rod Mason Templeman. Around that 180. Back up, he's going to take the 5-pack. Double. Triple. Whoa! Just casing that jump. It's coming up a little bit short, not getting that landing how he wanted it, not just having that oomph to get him over that last triple. But no harm, no foul as he comes by, and that is a 18.9. So he is flying right now. Mason Templeman is on pace for a 16.504, and he is not making any mistakes right now. With 2 minutes and 52 seconds left to go in this race, as he's about to come up on some lap traffic. And will this cause him to lose some time? We shall see as that lap traffic kindly goes off the track for him. All right, Patrick, take care. Have some sleep, buddy. Oh, my goodness. This is making me nervous as he comes up. Can he thread the needle? Oh, smart driving by Mason. Absolute smart driving by him as he put on the brakes, let those guys go by, avoiding any type of crashes. And that is going to be a very good lap for him, too, as he comes around on 19.3. Could have been a lot worse had he made, if he didn't drive smart. He gets a little bit squirrely coming off Mount Myrtle. Now he can get back to his regularly scheduled program of tripling that up and over. And this should be a decent lap even after that bobble for racing Mason Templeman. 19.3. 19.3 again for the same exact time. Oh, whoo, that was close for him. I don't know if I would have done that. I don't know if I would have took that chance, but he took the chance. And Hot Rod Mason Templeman looking very good out there as he comes across the loop. And that is a very good lap for him at 18.8. stretches that lead to 12.5 seconds over Kaufman. Can Mason Templeman take TQ of the 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy from the penultimate heat tonight? We shall see. We got 6 heats of 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy here at the Masters of Dirt. Absolutely awesome as he comes around. A 19.4 for Templeman, probably one of his slower laps. 16.505. Up and over that step up. Woo! And as he zips on perfectly in perfect timing, he is in the flow. All that practice in that hot rod hobby is coming to fruition for young Mason. As he goes up, gets it just right, hitting that triple. He is making no mistakes right now, and that is exactly the type of run that Mason needed after that very bad stadium truck run that he had. He was also very faster last year at the 2022 Masters of Dirt. Ooh, 18.4 last time by. 40 seconds left to go. Well done, Mason Templeman driving extremely well right now. Setting himself up for a great run going into tomorrow's qualifiers. And he has a whole plethora of fast guys up in that next seat. Oh, gets a little bit squarely. Oh, wow. I thought he wasn't going to make it just now. Mason Templeman. Oh, wow. That was a 19.4 for him. So slowing down ever a little bit, getting into this lap traffic. Ooh, wow. Great driving by Mason. Full confidence in his skills and ability to get around that lap traffic. So, well done. Thank you. Thank you. 19.3 for Mason. Still drops down to a 16.504. Oh, no, makes a mistake. That is going to cost him valuable time. He's still going to TQ this, set the early TQ pace, but that is going to slow him right down as he comes across the line. Let's see what happens when he comes by. Oh, yeah. Too bad for Mason. That last lap not being the best one he could have. But it's a 16.504 for Hot Rod Hobbies Mason Templeman. Now we're getting to our top heat of the Pro Line 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Some of the fastest stock racers in existence come out to show off their potential here at the 2023 Masters of Dirt. Hello, Sean O'Hara. Thank you for tuning in. Up next, Pro Line 13.5 four-wheel drive A sort. Woo. We have Kyle Go, Nate Sutherland, Talon Henley, Toddy Anderson, Hunter King, Trent Walker, Jeff Stakowitz, Doug Leverrier, William McIver, and Nolan Manchester. Okay, so let's get ready for this top heat of stock of 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Yeah, come on up. Arthur, I'll be here all day tomorrow, buddy. It's not that far from Monk's Corner. All right, so out early. We are following. That's Mill McIver. Woo! I think you're following, let's see. That looks like Doug Leverrier, I think I want to say. Yeah, that's Doug. Doug in third right now. That white and red. Hunter King having a mistake right in front of him. So Hunter down in seventh right now, going to have to put his head down and try to clock off some fast laps. Let's stay on Doug because he's going to be, he's got, I want to say that's Jeff Stacks in front of him. So Will McIver out front. Oh, wow. Will McIver, old school. Old school, Will McIver. But right now it's Doug Leverrier, Jeff Stackowitz, Kyle Go, Will McIver, your top four, followed by Talon Henley. And we are on board with Doug Leverrier, your leader. There's Hunter King, who's being scored down in seventh. Let's find Doug's rival, Kyle Go. There's Kyle Go, in that yellow and green. Keeping it very smooth over the double triple. Go, 1.7 back of Doug Leverrier. Let's see if he can rack up those fast laps of an 18.6. Drops that lead down to 0.3 of a second. So Kyle Go finding some pace right now. He's coming up on the back of Nate Sutherland in that green car of yellow wheels. Kyle Go having a very disappointing stadium truck qualifying. I think he did not start. So looking to make up for that as he comes by. That gap is down to 5/100th of a second. Incredible. Oh no, someone knocked on the fence. Kyle Go. Gonna come around. He's now dropped down to third. He's got Jeff Stackowitz between him and Doug Leverrier. That's fine, Stackmeister. There's Doug, Paquette. Actually, that might have been Stacks right there. That was Stacks right behind Doug. That orange car, blue rear end. Jeff Stacks currently in third. Let's see when he comes by. Oh, he is flying. He is taking the chase to Doug Leverrier. Here's first and second right here. There's Doug in that white and red. There's Jeff Stacks right behind him. These guys are, oh no, Stacks cases it. Right in that triple, falls up a little bit short. Can he catch back up to Doug Leverrier? How much time will Stacks lose going through now? Let's see when it comes across the clock. Doug Leverrier, Kyle Go, Jeff Stackowitz, Will McIver, Trent Walker, your top five. Jeff Stacks looking to make up. Oh no, and he gets it wrong. That's going to cost him some valuable time. So Kyle Go getting a little bit of breathing room. With Doug Leverrier, he's not looking back. He's out to a 3.6 second lead over Jeff Stackowitz. Kyle going third, Will McIver fourth. Hunter King now up to fifth. Hunter King having to overcome some trouble in the early beginnings of this race. Ooh, Stacks is on it right now. He is flying. He is not taking no for an answer as he comes around. It's a 20 flat. Not fast enough. He's 5.4 back of Doug Leverrier. 5/10 of a second behind Kyle Go. So, but Doug loving it right now. He's out front. He's got a 5.6 second lead over over Kyle Go. We're following Jeff Stacks, who's been in an embroiled battle with that orange car for quite some time, some lap traffic. So Stack getting by. Up and over this step up. Let's see when he comes by. This looks like a good lap for Stacks. And let's see when he comes across the line. 18.5, just missing out. Woo, that was close. So it's Doug Leverrier, Kyle Go, Jeff Stackowitz, Will McIver, Hunter King, your top five. Let's have a word with Doug Leverrier. Amir of Racing Mason Templeman. Great run for you, man. Great drive.
Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, the goal was just to keep it clean on all fours. This is a very challenging layout. Car's feeling pretty good, grip's good, so I was just trying to keep it smooth out there. And I did get pretty lucky with traffic a bit there. So yeah, hopefully we can keep it.
You was driving exceptionally well through traffic. You made some smart decisions as well. I saw you in the 5-pack when you kind of slammed brakes on the tabletop and waited for them guys to go. So it was some great driving by you.
Thank you, I appreciate it. It was super fun.
So what happened to you in truck? You kind of broke early out.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I cased the rhythm section really hard, and I think it just flipped my switch off. So it just got flipped back on, and then once that happened, I was irritated and started driving dumb. So yeah.
We good luck to you tomorrow, and you can go home. You can take overall TQ and 4-wheel drive, and we'll see what you can do tomorrow.
Cool, awesome. Thank you very much.
All right, cool. Good job, man. That's Racing Mason Temple. Hot Rod Mason, representing Hot Rod Hobbies. Here's your TQ of 13.5 4-wheel drive. We got 4 classes of mod to go.
Eric, Kevin, and Robert. Sean, Noah, Ryder, Dustin, and JC.
All right, everybody. Hello, Dennis Densu Garcia. Saludos, ¿cómo está? Y muchas gracias. Muchas gracias. Oh, Dustin Evans is down in. Oh, no. All right, well, let's follow him because he is flying. I wonder if they have got to be doing a reshuffle tomorrow. Have to be. Can't see Scotty. Yeah, I think he would have to do a reshuffle. Oh, well. Oh, no, oh, no. Oh, well, he's going to have to make up for that this round, and he wants to get up to that A sort. But he's looking quite solid right now. He's on a 16.5, 19. I know. As soon as I say he looks solid, he flips. He flips. Come on, Dustin. That yellow, pink, and blue. Whoa. Okay, so Dustin Evans currently on a 15.504. Ryder Trotter, J.C. Farmer, Noah Crow, and Robert Decker, your top 5. We want to thank everybody for joining us here. We have 4 more races after this. This is the Team Losi Racing 4-wheel drive buggy. 5 heats of mod 4-wheel drive buggy. That is pretty impressive for a mod race, I would say. Yeah, these are some of the slower, not slower, but some of the lower mod guys in her. Yeah, they're not seeing. He says they're not seeing the guys making the triple. Also, it's maybe some guys feel it's not an advantage to doing it. There's Ryder in second. Oh, what a track cut! No wonder they need a fence there to stop that. Might as well. But yeah, I think maybe guys are feeling that the double is faster. The triple is definitely risky. Let's see if Ryder cuts the track again. Oh, no, he doesn't do this time. Like, if I'm Evans, I'm taking the triple now. Evans just trying to get a solid run in, I think, too. And that's why you don't see him doing the triple. Ryder not doing it. So maybe it's no risk it to win it. Like, you know. Maybe there's no advantage in it for them. Oh, Ryder getting that wrong as he darts off to the left. Oh. But Dustin Evans currently on a 16.5, 10 paces. Got a fast F of an 18 flat. As I see these other drivers getting ready and lined up to get into their race. We're going to the heat 2 of 5. This is your mod four-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Team Losi Racing, TLR. Dustin Evans, Ryder Trotter, JC Farmer, Robert Decker, Tim Sher, your top 5. All right, so up next in this heat 2 of 5, we have Jacob Page, Ennis Greaves, Mike Kendall, Quincy Atkins, Joe Jenkins, Ryland Smith, Eric Washburn, Chris Ryland, and Aaron Bembry. I want to thank all of you for joining us all day. Don't forget we start the action tomorrow at, wow, was that my eyes deceiving me? But I swear I saw a car just completely dart across the other side of the track just now. It looked like it was a glitch in the Matrix just now. We invite you guys to join us tomorrow. We will be starting the action at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. And join us in the action that we'll be covering all day here for the 2023 Masters of Dirt. All right, so Jacob Page out there. All right, let's things shake out here. Let's let things shake out. And See how things go. We have 4 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. It looks like Eric Washburn is out front. That's fine. Eric Washburn. Why don't we Dalton? That's him right there. You got him. That is him. That all red and white. A little touch of white. He is currently in first, turned on a 21-1 just now. He comes up over the tabletop rhythm section. Let's see what he does when he comes by the loop now. 22-8 for Eric. Oh, wow, gets it all wrong at the end there, but luckily the wall marshaled him. Oh, no, that has been a big problem. And once you get into that 5-pack of death, it all goes all downhill for you there. Just like that step up there. Once you get crash up there, it is going to be all types of bad stuff for you on that lap. We definitely don't want to do that. Oh. Exactly. That's going to allow Jacob Page to take over that front. Let's follow Jacob. That's Jacob in that. Oh, no. It's just as I say that Jacob flips over. That's just that car on his shoulder. Keep on following it. Vinyl Solutions. Jacob Page. Oh! Jacob said, I'm sending it. Whoa, wow. Unfortunate. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Poor Jacob. That was a long lap for him. 32-9. Ennis Greaves inherits that top spot. Ennis says, taking a break from a lot of 8-scale racing and just doing a lot of 10-scale racing. Oh, man, that car is wedged underneath that pipe. That was actually Jacob. All right, that's fine. Ennis. Ennis is that silver car that just went up the back. I think that's him. That's getting tire marshal right now. Oh, no. Nope, that's not him. Let's see. Oh, no. Mike Kendall's in the lead now. It is all over the place. All right, so that's Mike Kendall who just came across the loop. He's going up to the, yep, that's him. Here's your second place driver making the trip down. He's up from North Carolina or Virginia area. He is representing the World of RC track. Ooh, you saw that? He just, I didn't think he was going to make that. And Mike Kendall still in second. He's got actually very close behind. He's 0.8 of a second back of Eric Washburn. Eric Washburn, that red car. Let's follow him. He's just going up over. He's going over the step up now. He's your leader with 48 seconds left to go in this race. So it's Washburn, Kendall, Graves, Atkins, Joe Jenkins. It's race 2 of 5. Oh, man, Washburn getting it wrong. Casing that triple. Oh, no, this is going to be a long lap for I think Kendall's going to get it. Yeah, Kendall's definitely going to go into the front if it doesn't make it. This is first. This is second. Is this Kendall? I think so. Yeah, he's going to take over that first spot. Ooh. No, he doesn't, actually. Well, where's Washburn? Oh, my gosh. Oh, yeah. Well, Mike Kendall going to take over that lead. It's Kendall, Atkins, Jacob Page back up to third. Ennis Greaves fourth. Joe Jenkins fifth. This race is all about over. It looks like Mike Kendall's going to take the win. There you go. There's Mike Kendall. Mike Kendall, Quincy Atkins, Jacob Page, Joe Jenkins, and Ennis Greaves are your top 5. That's race 2 of 5 in the books. Race 42 of 45. Looking like we're going to be done here in about 11:15. All right, up next is heat 3 of 5. We have the Panda, Max Flora, the Spin Radical One, Walker Spinrad, Alex Mack, Josh Parrish, Nick Jordan, Dave McEwen, Corey McEwen, Kristen Payhu, Ty Tespin, and Wesley Knapp. Danny Paz, we see you on camera. The Racecraft USA guys are cheering on their guy. Spin Rad. You know what? I think when I looked at this track and I saw Spin Rad was here, I thought this would be his type of track. Lots of big jumps and all that stuff. I think if this was an 8-scale type track, where he raced a lot more 8-scale, he raced a lot more 8-scale. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Cheers to you. Thank you. Where he raced a lot more 8-scale, I think this would be a track that Walker Spin Rad would do really good on if it was a scaled up to an 8-scale track. His type of track, lots of jumps, all this type of stuff. He's very good at that jump timing and all that type of stuff. So, but let's see. He's out. He just threw it on a 19 flat. There's Walker right there in that red car. Pink. Looks red on my camera. And he goes out. Ooh, very nice by the Spin Radical One. Ooh, looking very saucy out there right now. But Tyrone Tessman up to the front on a 17-5-13. Where's Tyrone? He's coming over the loop now. Let's follow Tyrone for a little bit. And there we are on the white and purple X-ray of Ty Tessman. Triple, double, ever so smooth, silky smooth by Tessman. He goes around. Oh, very good. Tessman going over that tabletop across the loop. 18-4 for Ty. Maybe Ty's going to dip down into those high 17s. We shall see. He has got that triple double line dial. Ooh, almost quadding all of that just now. All of Canada is on their feet cheering on their champion. Go, Ty, 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 Ty. As he goes back up, going a little bit wide, getting that pace up. Triple, easy. Ty is tripling this, no problem whatsoever. I think if he ran a little bit wide, he could quad that. I don't know if it would be an advantage or not, but I say just do it to do it. Oh, getting a little bit wrong, jumps into the pipe, but no harm, no foul. Loses a few tenths. Triple. Ooh, that is so close. I think every time he does that, he's going to just catch a lip. He is millimeters away. Yes, he is risking it for the biscuit. As he comes across. Oh, he did 17-7 for Ty. So Ty has dipped on into those low laps. He's on a 17-509 pace. And we have 2 more heats of four-wheel drive to come up. Tabletop double. That was an 18-6 for Ty Tessman, 17-5-10. Whoa, that makes me feel safer. Ty looking very much in the zone. Looking to find his extra tenths for his future competition coming up in the next 2 races. Ooh, bouncing it off that concrete curbing ever so gingerly. Spry, like a cat. We just saw a wall ride there in the background. Pretty impressive. Right now we are on board with Tyrone Tessman, Medicine Hat Canada, representing for all the Canadians. Ooh. He wouldn't have done that if that fence was there. He would have been all up in that fence. So Ty just going on the borders there. If this was F1, that would have been a penalty for track cutting. I don't know. But I know they got to put that fence back up because they're going to take advantage of that. But Ty right now, 17.512. That was an 18.5 for him just now. Lap traffic just getting out of the way for him. Ooh. Ty looking dialed right now. He's about to obliterate Dustin Evans' TQ time. He's looking good out there. Let's see what his competitors have for him. 56 seconds left on the clock for Ty Tessman as he's got. Oh, and I knew it was going to come to a disastrous end for him. Oh, no. Man, that's what happened. He was just cutting it too tight, and he just cased that jump. Whoa! You know what, Danny? It was a good idea you put this fence up here.
Kind of liking that wall you got.
I know. Thank you to Lucas, and thank you for suggesting to put it up there, Danny Paz. Yes. I know. If it wouldn't have been for this fence, I would not be around right now. Ty Tessman over the line. 18.4 for Tyrone. He's on a 16.501. Can he get back up on that 17-lap pace? He's going to push it after that long lap. Can he do it as he comes across the loop? No, that's an 18.5 Ty's got. He has not going to make that 16-minute lap, 6:17 lap for Tyrone. But he is going to beat Dustin Evans' time by just under 9 seconds. Yeah. Up next is Heat 4 of 5, race 44 of 45. Team Losi, TLR Racing. Well, brought to you by TLR. Four-wheel drive buggy, Brock Champlin, Ethan Mechanic, Austin Cracknell, Camden Lyon, Aaron Kaufman, Ryan Mayfield, Tyler Fencer, Kate Burnett, Gavin Vucina, and David Olson. Okay, are you guys ready for this? This is going to be you got Brock Champlin, Ryan Mayfield, Ethan Mechanic, Austin Cracknell, Camden Lime out there in fourth. Let's see. Can these guys make it exciting for us? This is the penultimate race of the night. All right, so we are on board with Brock Champlin. And that green, so white, like he has two different types of greens, but he comes across, and that's a 17-8 for Brock. Ooh, he is flying. He is a man on a mission. Let's see his line again. Oh, man, he sent it big time. He isn't waiting around. Brock out there looking really rapid right now. It's so Maud Schumacher, I would say, here. So flying solo here, Brock Champlin. First time here at the 2023 Masters of Dart. And that Schumacher's looking pretty good out there. Racecraft USA cheering on Camden Line, who is currently in 8th. So it's Champlin, Mayfield, Gavin Vicina, Ethan Mechanic, Aaron Kaufman, your top 5. We'll have a look at Mayfield here shortly. And we're going to follow Brock for another lap. Oh, there you have Mayfield. He's running the nighttime body. Oh. As soon as we said Mayfield, he hits the wall. Mayfield going with the white body in four-wheel drive. Double. Oh, man. I thought he was going to double it just now. Oh, man. Mayfield sending it big time, but those little bobbles are costing him big time, and the standings as well. He's on a 16.507. Still, if this stays like this, ties 16.5 flat is going to stand as of right now. So Brock Champlin needs to find 2 seconds, and he's chipping away of 16.501.2. Okay, so Mayfield going for a tumble down under. And we are back on with our leader, Brock Champlin, in that green, dark green. Oh, so there's Mayfield right behind him, but Mayfield's now scored down in 6th. Aaron Kaufman's actually up to 2nd. I see Aaron Kaufman going across the loop just now. There's Brock when he comes by. Brock now on a 17.516 pace. Let's hold up there. Let's find Kaufman. There's Kaufman. He's going across the line right now. There you go. Good show. Good show. Aaron Kaufman currently scored in 2nd. 18-2 last time around for Kaufman in that TLR ride. Oh, wow. How did he keep that on, bring that back down on 4 wheels? I don't know. Wow, great move by Kaufman. As he came by another 18.4. He's 8.5 seconds back. Right now, though, he's in 3rd. It's overall Ty Tessman, Brock Champlin, Aaron Kaufman, Dustin Evans, Ryan Mayfield, your top 5 overall. But remember, we have another heat to go. Kaufman looking very good in that orange, yellow, and purple ride. Oh, them guys are taking advantage of that fence not being there. And doing ever so close. Oh, man. Lucky for Kaufman, he was able to maneuver out of that crash. Oh, is he? Because if that fence was there, he would not be making that jump, I tell you. I'm sure they're going to put that fence back up at some time. That is a very sketchy spot for a track cut. We need to put a fence, a pull. If they had a fence, but it got knocked down. Oh, yeah. He's taking it. Might as well. He's actually still not cutting the track. He's just kind of jumping over the concrete barrier. So, let's see. Okay, now that was a little bit of a track cut. All right, let's find Brock. Let's finish it off with Brock. He is There we go. There's Brock. Oh, man, I saw Brock hit that triple jump, that face of that jump so hard yesterday, it sounded like a drum, like a bass drum, like boom. I think you could feel the vibrations, how hard he hit it. That is not Brock. Let's see. Brock taking advantage of it, too. I don't blame him. Oh, no, that's going to cost him. He's not going to. Ty Tessman, time is going to hold on, actually, for the next heat. Brock Champlin of a 16.504. Aaron Kaufman of 16.5. Actually, good run for Aaron Kaufman there in the end. Ryan Mayfield, Tyler Fenton, Austin Cracknell, your top 5. Overall, it's Ty Tessman, Brock Champlin, Aaron Kaufman, Ryan Mayfield, Dustin Evans, and Tyler Fenster. Austin Cracknell, Cade Burnett, Camden Lime, and Max Floria, top 10. One more heat left to go. This is your last race of the night. And then the party starts, and we go home and get some sleep. Last heat of the day for everybody. As we see, the walls get lined. Everybody got their red cups in hand. They are about to watch the last and fastest heat of the night. This is heat 5 of the team Losi Racing 4-wheel drive buggy. Spencer Riffin, your top seed, followed by Brennan Schimmel, Aiden Horn, Dakota the Phenom Fenn, Spencer the Heck Hacker, Joe Bornhorst, Chase Lemieux, Tater Sontag, Lee Setzer, and CFT Cole Tallard.
Where are we going? Well, actually, I'm staying too.
All right, Spencer.
All right, let's get cracking.
Spencer, Brennan, Aiden, Dakota, Spencer, Joe, Chase, Taylor, Lee, Cole. All right, here we go. Final race of the day. Qualifier round number 1. This is our Team Losi Racing 4-wheel drive hot buggy. We get hot dogs. That's our seating. Number 9, first go, 7 practice till 7:50. And on the code, qualifying round number 2.
All righty, everybody, get ready. We have 30 seconds, 5 seconds left on. We are on board with Spencer Rifkin. Oh, wow, Spencer Rifkin being scored down in 6 at the moment. Dakota Fan up at the top. Let's go to Dakota when Rifkin goes across the line. Have you got him already, sir? Defend right there. If you don't know his colors, you don't watch RC Racing. As he comes by, it's an 18-4 for Dakota Fan. He's on a 17-507 behind him. Oh, wow. Taylor Sontag just pips him with a 17-7. Oh, man, that mistake's going to cost him. Taylor Sontag already going past him on the clock. There's Taylor right there. As Taylor goes and up and over the step-up triple. He's got Spencer Hackett and Joe Bornos in front of him. He's going to try to make quick work of them as he comes across the line. That's a 17-7 for Taylor. He is flying. Oh, man. He is looking great. Oh, just as I say that, he cases that jump. Gonna have to make up for that. He is definitely flying faster than Spencer Hackett and Joe Bornhorst. Oh, that's not gonna be good. Brennan Schimmel inheriting that top spot. There's Schimmel, I want to say, right there, going across the line now. Brennan Schimmel now down in third as Rivkin takes over that top spot. Let's see what, Schimmel having a 20.6, Rivkin having a 19.2, and Sven having a flaming 17.8. Speaking of flaming 17s, Spencer just threw on a 17.6. Woo, these guys are flying. Schimmel, 17.8. Horn, 17.7. Your top four all through and on 17-second laps. Spencer Rivkin backing that back up with another 17.6. Fed, let's see when he comes by. 17.9. Oh, my goodness. These guys are flying absolutely fast at this moment. Oh, no, Spencer Rivkin out. That ends his qualifying charge. That's going to, Dakota Fenn is going to take the point with Brennan Schimmel. Oh, no. Dakota right there. Spencer, DC, with his car to the side, making a big mistake, casing that jump and breaking something. Let's see when they go by. There's Cole Tollard right in front of Dakota Fenn. Dakota Fenn a 17.9, but Brandon Schimmel out front. Brandon Schimmel on a 17.5.10. It's Losi, Associated Losi, X-Ray top five as it's Schimmel, Fenn, Horn, Sontag, Lemieux. There's Lemieux right there coming in my peripheral vision. Dakota Fenn goes by. 17.9. Brandon Schimmel. 1 minute, 25 seconds left to go. He has a 9/10 of a second lead over Dakota Fenn. There we see Schimmel coming by. There's Schimmel still holding on to that lead. It's now out to 1 second. Schimmel dialed in on this dirt. Master of stock last year. Looking to become, oh, what a feat that would be. Master of stock 1 year. Master of mod the second year. Can Brennan Schimmel do that? As he comes across, that's a 17.7. He stretches that lead out to 1.5 seconds, but he has some traffic in front of him. 45 seconds left to go. Hopefully these guys get out of the way for him as he is coming by. That was another 17.9. Dakota Fenn follows that up with a 17.5, drops that lead down to 1.1 seconds. As we see Kyle Lemieux get out of the way of Brennan Schimmel. Right in front of him is Joe Bourne. Oh, no! Schimmel makes a mistake. He's going to lose some time. Is it going to be enough for Dakota Fenn to take advantage of it as he comes across the loop? Let's see. Yes, it does. Dakota Fenn, 17.9, is going to take advantage of that. Hurry on board with Dakota Fenn as he gets by Schimmel on the track and on the scoring. So Brandon Schimmel, that one little mistake is going to make it all. Oh, you see Fenn making a mistake. These guys, are they going to get one more lap? Yes, they are. It's going to be tight when they come across the loop. Fenn, Schimmel separated by 3.4 seconds. Oh, that was a long lap for Schimmel as he goes up and over. He needs a bobble from Dakota to take advantage of this. As they come around, Dakota Fenn coming across the line. An 18 flat for him to Schimmel's 18.1. Aiden Horn for 17.9. Taylor Sontag fourth. Lee Setzer fifth. Oh, I missed that. Oh, wow. So Dakota Fenn takes your TQ of four-wheel drive buggy. I believe he took TQ of two-wheel drive, if I remember correctly. So it's Dakota Fenn, Brandon Schimmel, Aiden Horn, Taylor Sontag, Ty Tessman, your top five. Let's have a word with Dakota Fenn, and I think that's going to end our broadcast for tonight. I am here with Dakota fan who just took TQ of the team Losi four-wheel drive. And it wasn't easy.
Yeah, definitely not easy out there. Full drive's tough. Decided to kind of play it easy, safe there and just do a double triple. Seems like it's maybe like a tenth or two slower, but I didn't think I could do the triple double every lap, so I did the double triple. Then I crashed on that too, but that's okay. I got through it, and yeah, everyone's having mistakes out there. I feel like this is the lowest consistency we've seen in Tenska racing in quite a few years. But yeah, just trying to hold on and limit the mistakes as much as we can.
Well, we can look forward to seeing what you guys do tomorrow in qualifying. Good run for you today. You got a TQ truck and you got a TQ here in four-wheel drive. So your mission to defend your Masters of Pro from last year is looking to start on a good campaign.
Yeah, it's going good. It's going to be a long 10 minutes out there for main time, so just start preparing for that and just try to keep the flow going. And like I said, limit the mistakes out there. It's tough. We're all making mistakes, and it's just going to be when you make them and how bad they are.
Well, good stuff. Time to go have some fun, and we look forward to seeing what you do tomorrow.
Cool, thank you.
All right, guys, so that's going to end our broadcast for tonight. We're getting ready for the Fireball race and all the festivities here. We hope you enjoyed the coverage here. If you haven't, go on and hit that sub, like, and notification button on YouTube and share this. We will start at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. And that said, we are here at the 2023 Masters of Dirt. Lefty, everybody here, we're out. We're going to have some fun. We will see you guys tomorrow.
Great job, man. Thank you. Very nice. Good job, guys. Good job, Peter.